You're was goody, was goody. Back with another one because you know Raider Nation needed another one. We in the building. This is Raiders football. It's your boy, your Jers. What's happening? And we got my guy, my uncle. State your name, gangster.
SacTown Raider Mike here, man. Loving
Yes,
every minute of it, man.
yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
getting
Glad to
into
have you.
talking some Raiders football. Shit, I'm ready.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to have you back, Unc. Glad to have you back. And
Thank you, thank you.
we got the wonderful Blue Richards coming in soon. So yeah, she had to walk Lord Stanley, so you know how that go. Um, when they got to go, they got to go. You feel me? So she'll be popping in a little bit. So we ain't gonna get into it just right yet. So we just gonna kick the shit. We're gonna have a little just kick it segment until Blue come in. Um, so oh, how you feeling, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. Saturday, the weather's good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Sitting in the backyard, drinking a beer, smoking a bowl. Now I'm about ready to start talking some Raider football.
Yes, sir. Speaking of smoking the ball, let's light up real quick here.
All right, I can do that.
um, so Unc, man, I've been saying a lot of things over the past couple of weeks, and all Pete Carroll's been doing is saying, yeah, bro, you're right. That's why I feel like he's saying to me that I'm right. You know,
Yeah,
right?
you might want to check your house for bugs.
I know, right? I think he planted some shit up in there, so he be listening to me.
Hey, maybe Pete Carroll listens to your podcast.
That'd be fine. He
Hey,
probably do. He like,
that's not a
hey,
bad idea, man.
yeah. Let me take a look at the younger the smaller things. And I am at 529, y'all. I know I was at 600 and I dropped. I fell. It's all good. I'm not crying and pouting about it. It's all good. But we did get a sub though. So for the guy for a person who ever subbed, I appreciate you the most. Thank you.
Oh, just
Uh,
now somebody did? All right. Welcome to the
no,
neighborhood.
it wasn't just now, but I wound up looking at it earlier. And oh, the dude you was talking about because the banner is right here, Tom McDonald. Um,
Yeah, that's it. Tom McDonald, yeah.
yeah, man. So what I was looking up, I was about to look so up. Oh yeah, that'd be wet. Hey. So we can't go over what we're gonna do though, what we're gonna talk about. So um, so a couple segments we're gonna go over. You know what I'm saying throughout the show. We're gonna do a couple recap pressers. Um, audio, of course. You know what I'm saying. I can't deal with the copywritten and stuff like that. Appreciate you. So wife got me some food. I love that woman.
Oh,
So
no doubt.
um, so you know,
No wonder why her name is Sweets.
yo, I named her that, yo.
I've had a feeling. That's why I felt uncomfortable calling her Sweets, but that's the only name I know her by.
No,
Might be too
that's actually her real name though.
Sweets?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Sweets
Now,
Simon Atkinson. Yes. So what she did was she changed her name to she made her birth name and her middle name, and she just put Sweets in the beginning.
oh, okay.
So it's Sweets Sonya Lynn Atkinson.
Okay.
Probably gonna kill me for saying that, but I love you.
Everybody knows. I think everybody knows your last name.
Yeah. But so the like I said, segment one, we're gonna go over a couple pressers. And we got in segment four, we also got more pressers too. But I don't want to overpower you guys with a bunch of pressers in the beginning. So first segment, we got a couple pressers. Then the second segment, we're going to talk about the last 3 days of camp, because the guys are off this today. It's Saturday. The guys are off, so I think they get back to it tomorrow, and Monday.
Yep.
Mondays.
Pads.
So and way to start the week off too in pads. That's great. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Um, and I got a
I,
scenario, guys. I got a crazy scenario that is dope, and I think John Spytek, he can be the GOAT if he pulls this off for next year and
yeah.
have this offense at a dynamic level. Um, and
Yeah. You
it,
all got to stay tuned for that part, man, because Europe's got some ideas on that I can't wait for you all to hear.
yeah, and it's dope too. Like it's crazy. Like this will put our offense. We'll probably have the number one offense in football if Spytek makes this draft pick next year. I promise you. And he will be in the talks of Howie Roseman and them other good GMs. I promise you. If he does this, you
Yeah.
know. And to be honest, I think we probably move up to go get him too. You heard him?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm trying not to say nothing because
Right. I don't want to say who the person is. He is a cousin of our quarterback. Let's just say that. So yeah. Fourth segment, right? We are, and I didn't even write this down, so let me write this down now. But the fourth segment would be um the fourth segment will be a few more pressers. Um, I don't know if you want to write this down also, because I'm writing it
yeah,
down. Even though I got it written down already, it's still cool.
you talking about the fourth?
Yeah, segment four will be more pressure.
Oh, okay. I didn't write that down, but yeah. God damn it, my pen ain't working.
Uh,
Four. Come on, pen.
I
It's
think
not the pen, it's the paper.
that one would be the DJ Glaze one. Probably Brock Bowers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the one with Chip Kelly, Ashton Genty, JPJ, and Brock Bowers.
Yeah, but we're gonna do the individual one, so you won't have to wait for the whole thing.
Okay,
Um,
but that's going to be four. It's all four of those. Okay, gotcha.
DJ Glaze, Brock Bowers. I want to say Elandon Robertson.
Okay, that was a different one. Oh yeah, you're talking about the other ones that were on other things, not just the podcast, the other interviews they had with them.
Right. And segment five, which is the last segment, y'all, will be the Just Kick It segment. And we will be doing something special for Blue and Lord Stanley. Um, you guys know the situation. If you don't know the situation on Lord Stanley, Blue will be on here to um, go over that with you guys and let you guys know what's up with Lord Stanley. Um, so that whole segment will be for Lord Stanley.
And it's full audience participation on that segment. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Well, Finale is writing me back on my comments on his show earlier.
So, boom. That's all good. All right, y'all. So, yeah, like I was saying, so that's the whole show that we'll be going over with today. So yeah, y'all. Well, she's not back yet. I really didn't want to get into it, but we can go. We'll switch the segments up, or we could just talk. We'll just have a conversation. So
Yes,
so
sir.
so far, how do you feel about the way we're going? And I didn't even tell you this before when we was on the phone, me, you, and Blue, that Jamal Adams is playing the Will.
The will.
Yeah,
Yes, I knew that. Yeah.
and he went to Pete Carroll and the staff and said and told them, "I want to play linebacker." So he actually went to them and said, "I want to play linebacker." So that adds another linebacker to our situation. And Pete Carroll said that he's gotten a lot bigger,
Yes.
put on more weight than he did last year. The last time he seen him. So that's good. He's super healthy off that devastating injury, so there should be no setbacks with him. He's good to go. So I think sky's the limit for us.
Oh, that. Yeah. Because when he first got Jamal Adams, I did a little research on, it, but I only went back a couple of years, and all I saw was injuries. You know, but what was he? A three times Pro Bowler, once the All Pro.
Yeah, yeah. I thought he should have been all pro twice, but I mean a few more times. But let's hear it. Let's hear it. So I think we're gonna be all right.
I'm thrilled where we're at. I'm thrilled where we're going. I'm
Yep,
thrilled how we got there to where we're at right now. I mean, this is going to be a fun year, Raider fans.
it's gonna be a good year. I'm telling you. Look, Pete Carroll is saying he's telling us. He's telling us we're gonna have
Yeah,
a good year. Y'all just gotta watch.
yeah,
Our guys came in on the same type energies we did when we was in OTAs. They didn't skip a beat. They came back
yeah,
even sharper. This is what they're saying.
yeah. Well, and what I heard in a few of the interviews with the pressers is the players are saying it's because of the hard OTAs that he ran is why they're still ready to go for the training camp.
Training camp is just a breeze for them right now.
Yeah, they
You know
picked
what I'm
up right where they left off.
saying? Where we left off, huh? You damn right. And I'm telling you, yo, the movement, the switch, the move arounds that they did with the players, putting them in positions that makes them more comfortable and makes for them to succeed. I think the last two regimes were afraid to do that. When Tyree
Yeah, well,
Wilson was that deep defensive end, when he really should have been playing defensive tackle.
yeah, well, Josh McDaniels. I mean, it was his way or the highway. You know, Pete doesn't do that. Chip doesn't do that.
Not
You
play
know,
about complete. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know, I think it's perfect for us. We're in a great
oh, there she
situation.
comes,
There she is.
Miss
Hey, look.
America. Oh, there she is. There's our
Alrighty.
beautiful
Hey,
blue.
So how you doing, Blue?
hanging,
I know that's real. I
hanging.
know that.
Happy to be here hanging out with you guys. It's my, for sure, it's my social time.
I can dig
So I
that.
don't go anywhere.
I, as long as you don't get
For
another
sure.
blackout, we straight. We don't need another one. Tell Vegas.
Oh, I
Tell
know. God,
Mother Nature in Vegas she need to chill. Goddamn. all these blackouts
Yeah.
and stuff.
All right.
I'm
Dude,
giving
it's the worst. I'm telling you.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mother Nature Vegas. I'm giving her a chill. Yes, write it down. Write it down. That's
Thank
probably the
you.
only
Yes.
chill she gonna get. So she ain't
I gotta
with
go
it.
on another page.
Yeah.
This one's not working. It'll be
What's not working?
um,
Mm.
so we were just talking about. Oh, there we go. So, we were just spitballing about the Raiders, Blue, till you got here. Um,
Mhm.
we were going over the segments. So, like I said, segment one, we got a couple pressers to watch. Well, not watch, but listen because it's the audio. Segment two, no camp on
Mhm.
Saturdays. The players are off, so we're gonna recap the last few days of training camp. Segment four,
Oh,
we
okay.
got more pressers to go over, and then segment five, I told them about the best kicking segment, and that's for you and Lord Stanley. So
Oh, thank you.
we
Okay.
so let's get into yeah, no problem, no problem. Let's get into the first presser that we're gonna watch, and they're not gonna be all in one. So we're gonna watch three. Let me count and see how many is there, and we're gonna do. If it's six of them, we're gonna do three, and then in segment four, we'll do the last three. Um,
Okay.
so we got one, two.
well. You also brought up you want to talk about Christian Wilkins too. If I'm unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, you're right on.
Uh,
Right. So the sixth segment will be to just kick it. Segment five will be Christian Wilkins. Thank you, all. So,
oh, I got that.
yes.
I, okay, that's different. So I'm gonna change this.
So, I'm gonna turn this music. I'm gonna pause this, and all right, I'll pause that, and we're gonna get into the Jack
Change
Besh. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. Let's get it. Okay, so it's gonna go in order. So Chip Kelly is gonna be next. We're gonna do that Chip Kelly one, and we're gonna do the Geno Smith one. He has actually two of them, so we're gonna do it like that. We're just waiting for it to play. Dad, this wasn't even taking long like this. Okay, okay, we're not gonna do it. All right. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna close out this. We're gonna go back in.
See? Need that Jeopardy button. I'm telling you. The perfect time for it. Do, do, do,
I know, right?
do, do, do.
Okay, yeah, I know, right?
It's really loud.
So
It's really loud.
I know. I'm turning it down. You ain't in the
Oh,
club. You
sorry.
ain't got to yell. God damn it!
Navman just popped in.
Come on, brother. Let me send the link.
Make our decision. And we watched our way through the whole thing. We keep it really clear with what we said. I think there was no clear path to his return. and so we just had to move on. Obviously, we won't talk specifics, but Chip is using a lot of weapons on offense, and he's being extremely creative. How exciting is it for you, because you're known as a creative guy, to see what he's doing with your offense? Yeah, matter of fact, you watch him as he starts each period, man. He sends a message about what's coming or what isn't coming to the defense. He's competing like crazy in it. He has so much history, so much background.
Did y'all hear it?
He is a creative master.
Yeah.
He's been that for years, all the way back to the Temple stuff that he did years ago that set everybody in their ear in football. He's just been that way. It's really fun, and we are feeling our guys. We are feeling the roles. We are feeling the opportunity to mix guys in and do the things they do really well. And we're learning. We've only been at it 3 days here now, but we're learning. But we already have sense that we have something special going.
Replacing Christrian Wilkins, and how good do you feel about this young group of players?
This place is about competition. It always has been, and it's just wide open. And I don't need to talk about any names right now. I think the fact, if you watch the rotations and we're giving everybody a chance, mixing guys with the ones and the twos all the way throughout, just to gather a bunch of information. I went right back to cut-ups yesterday of the first 2 days, just watching each individual guy, and we're just putting the information in the vault here, and we'll figure it out in time. But we have a good young spunky group of guys now, and the young guys that came in this past draft are part of that competition too, so it's exciting.
I've seen him do that a couple of years, and obviously out here, what you see in that third year.
I think this is really his time. I think this is his time. He had a little bit of injury issue early on. Last year he made improvement. I'm counting on him to do stuff in a big way, and that's not. It's not just outside of the end where he is a real natural. We're moving him around, trying to see what we can do, and working complement with our other rushers. But I'm really enthused about how he's shown his effort and his concern about doing things really hard and full speed and all that. So that's a really good sign. So he's a marvelous looking athlete. It's very early.
Okay, so first of all, Nav, what's happening, big bro? How you feeling today?
Hey, Navman's rocking the Boise State shirt there. He's rocking it for Ashton.
Just walking through the door and there's fucking channels on, bro.
Hi, Marcus. Thank you.
Marcus Banks. How you doing, man? I don't see nobody's popping up.
What's happening?
Nobody's what?
Popping up.
I'm looking at the same thing. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I don't see nobody in the chat.
Yo, hey, what up, Furpo?
Furpo, I know what he said.
There you go. Now they are.
Yeah,
I know what Purple said. I'm on break. I just wanted to yell out Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. You good?
Yeah. I'm all
Marcus,
set, bro.
What's happening?
You got me stuck with the work shirt. My bad. We put a hat on right quick.
I'm still gonna say it though.
It's okay. I'm wearing a Kings shirt today.
We'll but what's up, East Coast?
The Sacramento Kings. Cool. Sorry.
Yes, Mike, the Sacramento Kings, because I just love me some basketball. You know.
No, you good. You good. So
it's an inside joke.
So he was talking about Tyree Wilson, right? And how he's seen the improvements, he's gotten better and stuff like that. He's been taking a lot of snaps at defensive tackle, and we'll get into that later on. He's been playing like him, and I don't know. I've been saying it for the past like couple weeks. Jonah Laulu has taken the job. Yeah, so we know that it's going to be them two subbing in and out for right now. Now the younger guys, I think it takes the pressure off them to know that they ain't got to come in and try to do too much. They can just go in there, be themselves, and play their game. And I think that works. So when people was in such of a panic mode because of Christrian Wilkins, and I'm sitting here trying to tell people like, bruh, like it wouldn't even matter because Jonah Laulu has already done this last year. Tyree Wilson has done this the previous 2 years, going in and out, playing both DN and D tackle. So I think because they moved him there, or I think because they're having him play snaps there, if he really develops and becomes a really good defensive tackle, like full time, I think that's where he's going to be at.
Yeah, because he's
I don't
supposed to
think
be
it's
picking up
no
a
more.
few extra. Sorry.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be any more defensive end. I think it's going to be straight up, just you know what I'm saying, straight D tackle. That's all you need to worry about is what you need to do right here, and then that allows other guys to move up. You know what I'm saying? So, um, have y'all watching any of the pressers like so far?
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
think Zach say he's watching some of them.
I've watched
Have you
all of
seen
them.
any of the pressers?
I haven't.
You have you?
Yeah, what I can.
Keith?
I see a lot of praise and very little negativity, which I like a lot. Right
Right,
on when every player is asked about doing great, doing great, doing great. That's fine.
right.
Some are doing better than others. I'm quite sure. You know, those
Yeah.
pressers are hard. It's hard. It's hard to gauge a season on the pressers, man. And I went into work today, and it was 12 hour.
Right.
It ended up being a 12-hour day, and I didn't even expect to be there. So it's one of those where I didn't catch a whole lot of stuff. But I will say this: what I'm curious about is Adam Butler's probably going to be a
Mhm.
independent contractor on that defensive line.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be one of those where he might move to the right side, get away from Max, where Max can help that other defensive tackle over there. That is not because Adam Butler. Look,
Mhm.
Adam Butler is a suitable replacement for Christian
Yeah.
Wilkins.
He's versatile enough. He can play both sides.
He
I
can.
said the exact same thing last show. Yeah. I agree.
So,
Right.
so I think without a presser, in that Adam Butler is not getting talked about a lot, other than with Max talking about it on his show on the Rush. Adam Butler's just doing his damn
Mhm.
job, and that's what we need. We just need people to do the damn
Right.
job,
I mean,
Yeah.
and that's where I'll leave it.
right.
Also, I wanted
Nah, I think
you're on another subject. I just want to ask you a question though. You don't want me to stream, right? I'm not hitting the
what's up,
button.
bro? Yeah,
You-
nah. Because
Okay.
I'll explain to you later. Yeah, I'll explain after this.
Well, I won't.
After
I
the
won't
show.
put any videos or anything up at your show.
Yeah. But I'll explain because we didn't get to explain. But I got you.
I'm off. I'm
Um,
off tomorrow, man. We'll have time to talk. No big deal. I just
yeah.
wanted to let you
All right.
know that I'm not streaming. So
Oh yeah. No. I mean, I would know because it pop whenever anybody like streams on here, it pops up on the top. So I would assume.
right,
But you good.
right.
So first we give my man Furpo a Raiders because I don't want to piss him off. So we gonna do Raiders for my man Furp because he said I can't get him freaking Raiders. So we gonna do that for my man.
Saved my life. All right, call it out, bro. Call it out. We got him.
So we gonna do this. Y'all ready? 1,
Yep.
2, 3. Raiders. Hey, we sorry for we sorry,
There
bro.
you go,
We know you
Furp.
got
We got
limited
you, bro.
time.
We got you. We
Hey,
got you, man.
Furpo. Yeah, we know there's a Los Angeles Kings hockey too. See? I'm wearing an LA Kings shirt. It's an inside joke between me and Mike. Cause he's like, cause I said something about the LA. I said, "Oh, I'm wearing a Kings shirt today," and he's like, "Oh, oh yeah, the basketball team, right, or Sacramento, or whatever." I'm like, yeah, cause that's my favorite sport, right?
Yeah, we do. If she never said she doesn't say Los Angeles Kings, I always say that to her. That's our
Yep.
inside joke.
I have to remember, and I always forget.
But he
So,
said,
so
First said you.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good. So what we gonna do is I'll take all the he said salute to the Fab Four, you know it. Shout out Professional E.
Yeah.
Professional E, what's up?
So let me get through this pressure real quick. And then we're gonna go through all the questions, all the comments, and then we'll if y'all got anything to say about the presser and how y'all felt about it, then we're gonna do it like that. So let me finish this one real quick.
But are you happy with your rookies? Looks like, they're really, the effort's been present.
Right now, we had 3 terrific days of practice. We really did. Each one of them was everybody did everything they could. Then we challenged to come back and do it again. And this is the 3rd day to finish this first rhythm of it. And this was probably our best practice. So the focus, the intensity, and working to try to maximize these opportunities, because we're still in a controlled mode, no OTA kind of mode right now. I love what we've done in 3 days. Yeah, I told him right off the bat I want him to play inside. He's always been so instinctive and so aggressive and such a run-through guy. Been a fantastic blitzer over his time. So I want to put him in position to do that. So he's jumped right into the will spot, and that gives us some flexibility that we're gonna grow with. He looks really good. He had a real serious injury a bit ago. He looks like he's back, and so weighing a little bit more than he was before. He fit just right. So I'm really anxious to see how he takes it.
How about the familiarity working with him? How valuable is that? You know him so well.
Yeah. Do you have any questions, by the way, before you get out here? If you guys do.
Hey, can we just the space, guys? Guys, we're on the podium a little bit.
What am I sweating? Go back. Ask the familiarity about working with Jamal before. How important is that? It's really important. We made a big trade to get him because of who he is and the nature of his football style of play, aggressiveness, toughness, and his mentality is really unique. That's why we were so willing to go after him a while back. So to get a chance to get him back in our organization right now and kind of give him an opportunity to get back in flow of the kind of play he's capable of, I'm all over it. And it is because I know him really well and because I think the world of him. And so his style of play is so suitable for what we're trying to do here about being aggressive and tough and all that. And so we'll see what happens. He's competing.
What has Jonah Laulu shown you so far in the time you've been working with him?
Jonah hasn't done anything but the right stuff so far. He's been on it. I found him watching film, coming off of last season before we even got back together and all that. And I thought I saw some really good traits about him. And so I've been kind of in his corner the whole time, pushing him to be one of in the front line of this thing. And he's shown us the flexibility to play different spots, which is good. He's playing really hard. He's playing really smart, and he's making a bid for us. So it's exciting.
Obviously, it's a different position, but do you see Jamal maybe as a Charles Haley, just a primary pass rusher, or do you think he can do all 3 downs of it?
No, I don't see him as a primary pass rusher. I think he's an instinctive guy that can do a lot of things. So we don't want to put him on, in any place that locks that down. So he'll be behind the line of scrimmage and on the edge, move around just like our system calls for, and he might be a great fit for us. So we're going to give him a heck of a chance.
Coached against some of the greats in this game. When you see Max Crosby do what he does out there, almost like it's a Super Bowl every rep.
Yeah, he really truly is the epitome of what we're looking for in this program. And he doesn't just speak it; he does it. He's a monster on the offense every day. And I mentioned that every time he rushes, you have to be aware that you may have to duck on his speed rush. You may have to flush on his up and unders. He's just that big of a factor, and he's given DJ all he wants, and it's a great opportunity for him to work against a terrific football player. But his presence is really obvious, and it's not just passing him. Him chasing the football and his consistent intensity is really ideal for what we're looking at.
I'm sorry if I missed this already, but what has been time passed since the time you coached Jamal?
I just want real quick. Y'all see how he said. He talked to Geno Smith, said, when every time he rushes, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to get away. That means that You know we didn't get that last year. In the year before.
Yeah.
That tells you that he watching. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be telling Gino every game about each pass rusher. Hey, yo, look, watch out for this pass rusher. Make sure you watch out for this, that, and the third. The swing move, the overpower, the bull rush. You make sure you on this side. You feel me? I'm telling y'all, man, the coaching staff, bro. It's like this is the type of shit we needed, like for years.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I love the optimism.
For years.
I love the optimism and all the positivity. You notice this whole presser, there was very few indications of anybody wanting to talk Christrian Wilkins.
Right.
Yeah.
They asked him that in the beginning. He shut that shit down. He was like,
right.
We did what we did.
That is the definition of a good coaching staff.
Yep.
That is the definition of it. It's over now.
Yeah, exactly. Cut the ties and move on.
We didn't get that. We didn't get that infamous. He made a business decision.
Mm-hmm.
No, we didn't. We didn't have to hear all that shit. Coach was like, "You're gone. You're gone. You didn't do what we told you. You're gone. Don't care what you fucking make."
Yo, it's crazy. We act. It's. Go ahead, Nat. My bad. We're gonna get into that because we got a segment on Christrian Wilkins anyway. So
okay.
Yeah, my only thing is this: this coaching staff is saying we don't care how much money you make. If you're fucking underperforming, not doing what we tell you, you're fucking gone. You're fired, and that's okay. You know, and I think that's something we've been missing for years.
Agreed. They're looking for that work ethic.
They're looking for him to do what they tell him to do, because he is, oh, by the way, an employee.
Well, that's why I'm saying work ethic.
Right. He's an employee. So when your employer says you have to do this to stay employed here, and you decide to do you, and it doesn't work out, you're unemployed.
Exactly.
It's that simple.
And they so smart with it, man. I don't even want to. I want to really get into that later. Like,
no,
we got a whole segment on that because this.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Some shit
I'm just saying it from a employee perspective.
Yeah, what we're saying is that we're doing a deeper segment on that later. We have a segment.
No, Mike, I absolutely know exactly what he's saying.
Okay, then
we'll get there.
No, you good.
Okay, Mike. Never mind. Hey, it's a long day, man. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out of here.
What?
No. I'm tired, bro.
Yeah, he's worked like a 12-hour day.
I thought you were mad because I said that.
No, I'm. Well.
Yeah, you are.
All right, man.
Sorry,
if that's what you think, but that's not the case. I'm tired.
Go rest up. Rest up.
Go rest up, man. Go rest up, man.
Catch up on
that. Talk to y'all later. Good to see y'all.
Ciao.
All right, peace.
Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna call you later, bro. I'll call you tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow because I know you're gonna get some sleep.
Hey, Europe. You know how you were talking about Jeremiah Smith earlier. ECG just popped on and he said that he's actually not going to be eligible for the draft until 27.
Yeah, I know. I seen it, but I mean, we can still go by 27 though. Even if he doesn't get drafted next year, we can still go by 27 though.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll tell you about it. And I appreciate that, ECG. Appreciate that. So yeah, let me get back into this though real quick. Raider Paul, what's happening, bro? He's saying salute to everybody. David G said,
"Up, Raider Paul.
Rest up, buddy." Yes, sir.
Hey, David.
Marcus, salute.
Oh yeah, David popped in. That's why I raised my middle finger.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know you're.
That's why I was laughing.
Yeah. The little fart.
I've been trying to clean my pipe here. My pipe clogged up, so I'm good now.
No, Furpo said, like, oh, there's an LA Kings too. And when I made that comment, David's like, oh, yeah, she loves basketball, especially the WNBA. I'm like, oh, fuck you.
I said, you got to chill.
David back there pushing.
You got to chill.
David.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
David's got them. 2 of them.
2 of them?
I saw 2. I'm just saying.
Oh.
I saw 2. Yeah. See?
I mean, you could give them
but only
2 for
1
that,
counts.
But yeah, because whenever I put something up there, it automatically has Finale putting his stuff up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, so only 1, Mike. Only 1.
Okay.
And he says, what up, Mike?
I'm doing good, David. I hope you're doing good as well.
Mike, after you jotting down his chills. All right,
I'm the show scribe.
We about halfway through, y'all. We almost done.
Now, like speech about him, whether as a leader or as a player that you've seen so far.
Well, he's overcome a major surgery and a major injury, and I've had a couple guys that have gone through that, and it takes a couple years, and so here we are. So I know who he is, and I know what he brings, and I know what he's trying to accomplish and getting back going again, and we'll see what happens. But he's going to get a real shot, as is everybody. But I'm going to give him a real shot because I can imagine how much of a factor he can be on your defense if he's out there. So he's got great spirit, great competitiveness about him. So, I mean, there's nothing I love more about in a player. That's why we went for him in such a big way before. We saw season ticket. Yesterday with hundreds of Raiders fans here. I know today. Okay, we can have as many as we want as we can get in here. So the invitation is wide open. There's people watching. We're never going to play a game where they're not going to be looking at us and watching us, put us on big TV looks and all that. I want them to feel that as much as possible. So it's great to have them. We need more.
Can you talk about Gino a little bit and just it's the early stages of camp, but you also have the OTAs. Where's he in terms of comfort level with Chip's offense?
Well, first off, they're connecting. They're going shoulder to shoulder in this thing. We're really working hard with Gino because he has such good history. He's had so many principles and things that he's done that he's mastered. Those will be part of what we're doing as well as the stuff that Chips brings that's creative. Gino being here is such a positive factor for restarting this program. And not just because we were together and he extends the message. He is the message. He competes every single day, every step he takes. He's just the version of Max on the other side of the ball. And that kind of leadership, it's just obvious. I mean, he doesn't have to give any speeches or nothing. He just is a leader. And so it's just a big factor in jumpstarting. And also when we're on the field, you see the plays day after day. He keeps making great plays, great throws, great decisions, scrambled one in today. And everybody realizes what we got. And so the D-line are looking to take care of him in the pass rush situations. They're trying to keep him fresh and not get in his way because we want him playing for us. So it's been a great start, and we're just getting going. There's just no hindrances at all. None.
Competition and energy has always been a big part of wherever you coached previously, but when you get a chance to reset and do something new for the first time, what are the biggest differences in terms of how you structure things and your message that maybe what you didn't see out?
Yeah, I was talking a long time ago that you either have a philosophy or you don't, and we have one. But the philosophy is affected by the people, and how they adapt to it and how they make it come to life and all that. And that's what this process. So my biggest challenge is to give them the ways that we believe we can play our football, but then let it become theirs. And so it's really a fun challenge, and it's why I'm so charged up. And I've been a little bit fired up since I've been here. I know that. I know you might have seen that or not. But each practice is an opportunity for us. Each day is a statement of who we are, what we're all about. Are we there again? Are we consistent? Are we battling? And so it's a coach's dream to have an opportunity like this, really. And so the fellas are responding in a way that's making it really fun. And we're going to get pads a couple days from now. We'll really start to bring it.
Looking forward to when pads come on.
It's a big statement for us to make that we're stepping out of the OTA mode and all of that. because the game is at the line of scrimmage and both sides of the football. And until we start knocking each other around and battling to make each other better, you really don't know where you are. And so we can only evaluate what we can. And we've, at this point, we're in great shape with understanding our players. But this is the next step. And so there's not that many padded days before we're playing, So we'll take advantage of every one of them and expect our guys to get after each other. They realize that it's the guy crossing them that makes them. And so that understanding is to bring out the best in everybody. And so hopefully it'll be really fun to watch.
Yesterday, you guys said that you have tremendous excellence on and off the field. Was that sort of sending the message about the expectation that you guys had for this club?
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. We have extremely high expectations. I don't even know any other way to think. And I don't care what year it is or what team it is. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, this is either going for it or you're not. And that's what we're going for. And whatever that means at the end of it, we'll find out. But in the meantime, there is no standard that we can set high enough that we can't challenge for. And so we're going for it, like I said. And these guys are on board. They get it.
Something that I noticed is how much you kind of move around your defensive backs and kind of like a rotation of a lot of guys getting in there in the backfield. What do you believe is the intentionality behind that and kind of being an open competition? Who's the guys that you like?
We're gathering information, really, and I want them to feel what I'm saying. This is, you either compete or you're not. And so I've got to give them the opportunity to show what they can do and who they are, how far along they've come. And I'm not afraid one bit of playing young guys. If rookies play, I'm fine with that. I haven't been doing that for years. That's a positive if that can happen. So we have to give those guys the opportunity to show themselves. And so that's really what it is. And if you notice, we're mixing everybody at all spots with that intention.
Coach, you mentioned games are won in the trenches. What are your thoughts on Alex Kaplan and Dylan Parham?
Well, both guys, as the question came up about the paths, we can't tell now. We can tell they know their assignments. We can tell they know their footwork and their steps. They're making their calls. But until we start knocking each other around, we won't really know. We need to feel their power. But they've done just positive things so far, so we're in good shape going into the padded days.
Last one happened. Coach, you brought Jermaine Pratt in pretty late in the process. Jermaine Pratt came in pretty late in the process. I guess everybody knows what he can do. He's a very accomplished player, but how is he in terms of picking up what you guys want from him?
Well, he was off to a good start first couple of days. He's got a hamstring just a little bit tight, so we're just making sure that he can get to the fifth practice. Is really what we're doing. We'll give him this break day off and then try to get him right back. He's instinctive. He's physical. The way we're playing him, the things we're asking him to do are right up his alley. And it's a pretty tough-looking group now. Pretty tough-looking group. Devin and what E-Rob brings and what Pratt brings and what we're seeing Jamal has an opportunity to try to add. It's a physical, hard-hitting, hard-running group now. I'm really excited about that aspect of our defense.
Thank you.
So, y'all let me know. So the DJ Glaze one is up next. So, right, how did y'all feel on what y'all heard?
Preach, Pete, preach.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right? I mean, God, the praise that he has for our guys is just fucking unreal. To hear him talk about Geno Smith the way he did too. I mean, how long has it been since we've heard that kind of positive feedback and outlook for our QB, for our QBs?
I mean, they give him one look, but they give him, like the last couple of regimes gave them quarterbacks praise, but what they were saying didn't match on the field. We know
shit. Yeah.
what we're going to get in Geno when he hits that field. And he's only getting better. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
No, you're good. You can only go up.
I was just going to say that, but one of the main differences here, too, is that Carroll has a history with working with Smith as well. So, so he already knows what kind of player he's going to get. So when he praises him and speaks so highly of him, for me anyway, it means something a little bit different. He already has a history with him.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. What you got on?
I got, this is the one presser that I had so many notes on, so I'm going to try to cut it down to some of my favorite things he said. One was Jamal Adams playing will linebacker. We already talked about that. But trying multiple players at different positions, seeing where they fit best. Not like Josh McDumbass, no, you're going to play my way, you're going to play this way.
Mhm.
They're trying them out at different positions to see where they work out. Uh,
Mhm.
Another thing, this is just a fan thing that Pete wanted, more fans to practice, and he's opening it up more, way more than it was even at Napa. As far as how many times fans should come in and see him. So I think that's a great thing, and he wants them out there. He wants more fans. That's awesome. Uh, the other thing is basically no playing rookies are not no problem playing rookies.
Mhm.
It's a productive thing.
Mhm.
That's awesome to
Oh
hear.
yeah.
Instead of how many times we want to check out some of the new guys, and they would
Mhm.
never try them out.
Right.
And so we don't got that. And the other thing is, going forward or not, you either have a philosophy or you don't, or you're either competing or you're not. I mean, there's no gray area with
Yeah.
Pete.
Yeah.
There is no, it all comes down to there is no gray area. I mean, it's either you are or you're not.
Right. You
Yeah.
compete, you not.
You do or do not. There is no try.
Exactly.
Right.
It's either do's or don'ts out this way. Are you gonna do or you don't?
And if you don't, we already know what happens.
Well, if you don't,
Well,
you're
yeah,
out
we
the
had
door.
we had plenty of don't already.
Yeah, you got rid of two of them
Yeah,
already.
right.
Don't
Shit.
be a donor.
And the second don't try to fucking finesse us. Crazy work.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get into that. So I'm trying to get another. I don't know why. Let's see if it works. There we go. Hold on. Okay, so this is the Colt Miller one, y'all.
Oh, no, I haven't
Right now
heard
he's
this
playing.
one.
No.
Um, um, I don't own the rights, and I'm not getting paid for this. Just to let you know. Don't hit me for nothing.
Back at it. It's great to see all the boys together. Guys took some time off to get back, take a break from OTAs, but coming back this week, they came back with purpose. It feels like we didn't skip a beat from OTAs. We've just really been on it. Offense, defense has been competing day after day, and it feels like, okay, is there going to be a drop off? No. Kind of just kept taking steps each day, and I thought we finished the kind of week off right today with before the break. We're excited. Pads are in two more days, so no, things are good.
Jackson about this, but how much different is what he asked you in his offensive alignment than maybe what other coaches have asked you?
Kind of go back to just being dynamic, because for as much as you can do as an offense, it kind of keeps the defense guessing. So I think just being dynamic, do a little bit of everything is a huge pro, and we can execute it.
Everybody says this camp feels different, the staff feels different, like there's different energy. Like you say that every time that you go, every time like every team, like it's always it's different. It's different.
You don't see a big bowling ball taken right out to, or the coaches bringing the juice. The players are having fun. No, you do feel it. When you step into the in the locker room and on the field, like it's contagious. And it's got to come, it's either from the coaches or players, but we're all bringing it along. And it's still early, but you definitely can feel it for sure.
I guess how does that kind of manifest? Like when they're setting a certain tone, like it just carries over. So the locker room feels different. Like all the camaraderie is different. Like I guess how does that kind of show itself?
Yeah, I think it shows itself in the locker room for one. Guys hanging out and. We have all this time. We're spending, 12, 13 hours here, and we're having lunch together. Even when we take our lunches or we can go back home, we're all hanging out, talking to each other, shooting the stuff. So no, it's been cool. And of course, we have a lot more to go, but it's been good so far.
Got a couple more kids there. The room this year, and offensive line. How are they kind of adjusting to the right NFL?
Good. I think all the young guys have been looking real well. Even Lockie, he, from not playing any football to trying to pick up something each day. It's been pretty cool. He came back from Australia. He's like, you ever think, like, what's your family think? Like, you ever figure you're not a snap of football? Or, yo, Lockie.
Yeah. I guess I didn't thought about that. What do you see about understanding?
It's a lot. It's a lot in general with the new offense. So he's just trying to pick up his bits and pieces as he can. But he's doing great. The rest of the young guys are doing.
Did y'all hear what he said?
Yeah, go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Mike.
Y'all didn't pick up what he said.
I thought I heard him say something like bitch. Yeah, that's what I heard at the very end. That's why I was like,
what'd he say? I missed that. What was that last thing you said, Blue?
They asked him a question. And he was like, "Yeah, he's just trying to pick up the bits and pieces."
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah, that shit was funny.
I didn't catch that one. I was writing down stuff.
It's a little bit of a Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Well, they also took a step.
What up, Frank? What up?
The important part now is to kind of you work on your technique, because when the pads come on, like, that's kind of the test for the rookies. Like, okay, what do you got? Now we got some. A little more bull rush, you get a little bit more stuff. So that'll be exciting to see. But so far they've been doing real well.
Yeah, like yesterday and today, you guys are the biggest story in football world. Everybody's talking about the Raiders. Everybody's talking about what went on yesterday. How do you guys give that attention? Do you compartmentalize, like discuss, and then move on? Like, guys, how do you deal with something like that when it happens?
There's I think. I think in that scenario, I think just letting the, obviously staff handle it, but we don't really have control of that. It sucks, but the best you can do is just move on, just stay focused, because we have a lot of work to put in, and
go ahead,
we don't have time to think about those things. But it's tough, but you got to take your best foot forward. Yeah.
Oh shit!
So
I thought I was muted. I pushed the mute button. I'm sorry.
how y'all feel about
I'm sorry.
Say.
I am amazed at how that is the most lively I've ever heard Colt Miller. He grew up around me. Not that I know him. I did get to meet him at a game once. He was sitting on the bench, and I got to, high five him and say, "I'm from your area." And till the lady that was running the thing told me I couldn't touch the players or talk to them. But no. Anyway, he sounded really upbeat. I had never heard him that, because he's usually a very monotone type of, strictly like Brock Bowers was last year. And so that's a positive sign. What he said about camaraderie and the contagiousness of Pete Carroll was pretty inspiring too.
Right.
And then this talk about Lockie Tossie, other than the bitch remark, uh, he's like, "Man, you never even played football. Can your family saying, can you even snap a football?" He'll just grab and start running with it.
Nah.
But yeah, good, very good.
Mm-hmm. A lot of those. Oh, sorry.
No, you did. It's you.
Oh, I was going to say a lot of the comments that he made, Mike, like you were saying about how he's saying it's infectious, how, Carol's mentality of what they're looking for in a team and performance and camaraderie building and all of that, it really does just, even more so speak to the type of culture that they're really hell-bent on creating. So I got to appreciate that for sure.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard that interview too. That was cool.
Yeah, me too. I
Thank,
haven't heard it.
thank you, Yurt.
Yeah, I played it last night also. I figured we go over it again.
Nice.
Because it was like towards the end of the show anyways when I played it. Because I found all of these ones that I haven't even seen that they didn't even put up yet on YouTube. So, because I also got the Raiders app. So, yeah, y'all know how I'm coming now. I had the Raiders app for years. So, yeah. So, on my opinion, like I told y'all, get that man his money because he's healthy, he's alive, and he's feeling good. You can see the spunk in him. You know what I'm saying? And you know when you're healthy, you're feeling good, you're gonna play good, right? You're gonna look good doing it. So
he will.
I'm telling you right now, Cole Miller's gonna lock down that left side like it's no problem.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Give the man some money.
Contagiousness. And did y'all heard when he said, right? Even when we go to lunch, we still all together. If we can if we go get our lunch or we go home, we still all together talking, kicking it.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about with the camaraderie they're building.
Yeah, exactly. And I was talking about the culture building. And actually, David just commented on it too. He goes, and definitely get unified if you want. And he said it's something about got to buy into that culture for success. Yeah, got to buy into that culture for that success, and definitely get unified if you want any bit of success.
That's very David. That was good.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I won't give you a middle finger for that, David. Good job.
G, you want it, G, you want it.
Right.
I don't. Wait, has he ever come on? Has he ever been on here before? If not
on your show, no.
Sub to the channel, bro. Love you. Oh yeah, sub to the channel, bro. Love that. You know, keep you in the chat. And, you got some good takes, bro. And he funny too.
He has his moments for sure.
So I can give him chills. Oh man. So okay, here we go. All right, y'all. So this one right here is we're gonna play one more. And then we'll play two more. And then we got a few more after that. So we'll play two more and then we'll get into the last 3 days of camp in the next segment. All right.
Hey, Ardell.
So
Ardell just rolled.
Oh my guy. I'm not lumberjack today, bro. I didn't have I'm just regular Europe on the weekends because oh man. David said, and definitely get unified if you want any bit of success. Exactly. And Law Dog agreed with him. He said, David G, 100%. Yes, sir. Deli in the building. He said, you're lumberjack. Yeah, on the weekends. I'm just regular Europe.
Hi, Ardell.
It's this blue hay.
See ya. Yeah.
How you feeling, though, Deli? That's good, brother, right there, man. Appreciate you always pulling up, man.
Absolutely.
He said, ask my boys in Philly about buying into culture. 2 rookies who were drafted early in the draft showed up late to the first day of camp, and AJ Brown and a few other vets all gave them shit. Hey, I'm pretty sure if you show up late to practice, Max Crosby is on your ass like white on rice. I'm just telling you that right now.
Yeah.
That motherfucker is on your ass. What the hell you do here being late, bro? Like,
yeah.
You will not get his respect. So I know about Philly. Hey man, my father-in-law, my wife, they Eagles fans. I got most of my friends is Eagles fans because I'm from Jersey, so
But
Philly
they're
right
Philly
across the
fans,
bridge.
not.
So
Oh, interesting. All right.
yeah,
So they
Jersey
decided to
don't have
forego the Jets
we
and the
don't have
Giants.
we don't have no sports teams, and plus
Right. Yeah, you do.
you know what I'm saying.
You
No,
got the
not no more.
Devils.
They took. Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
Devils.
I forgot about the Devils.
Yerp. Oh my God, that hurt my heart a little bit.
I'm sorry. Because you know why? Because I don't really like. I don't know. The
It's
Devils
okay,
is
I
like.
know. Ah, they have one of
I
my
don't know why I
favorite
got.
goalies ever. Or had, I should
They
say,
do.
from back in the day. Martin Brodeur. He was one of my favorite goalies ever. I love him. Sorry. Okay, moving on.
Yeah. No, you good. You good. You good.
And Steve Satan.
He said, "I'm a lumberjack." Frank said, "I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay."
I'm a number Rick and I'm
You
okay.
gotta chill, Frank.
Chop wood all
Chill.
day.
If you got a jersey, you're a spot on the field. You got to, yes, sir. This new Raiders team is no tolerance policy. Show up. Yup. You know it. Where's Flag said Hawaii just started a new tradition where you have to earn the logo on your side of the helmet and the stripes down the middle. Yeah, we should start doing that.
Well, like a 3-patch thing for the
That's facts.
bikers.
Yeah, you gotta earn your shoelaces.
Yeah.
Did you guys already talk about Jeremiah? He said Jeremiah isn't in the league for 2 years. I know, but I'm gonna just allow me to cook when I hit that segment. Just let me cook. Because I feel like he could be a Raider, yo. Even if it's 2 years from now.
Ice cream man.
He will make $20 million a year.
Sorry.
So. Don't worry, where's the flag? We're gonna get into all that. P is a master communicator, exactly. We haven't had that in years. You know who else I think was a communicator too? And people don't give him credit for? But another person now is a communicator they don't give him credit for was Jack Del Rio.
Oh yeah.
Like people don't even know that. Like he was in DC air like crazy. Because why? He was a defensive coach.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look out for this guy. Look out for that guy. Shit. I would never forget that year. That was like one of my favorite years right there, man. If he didn't get hurt, that's fucking could be Super Bowl right there. But anyways, yeah. He said, "I kid. I just." Monster said he guarantees 2 Michigan wins next 2 years.
Wow.
While he's there, I'd love for it. He's my favorite player in college football. Yeah, man. He's like what? Jim Harrison is going to the NFL next year. He's not going to miss out on 110 million over 6 months. He might, but he's not eligible. He just said he's not eligible till 27. So, but it still works out. Like it's what I'm finna tell y'all in this segment. So I don't even want to get into it. So y'all, you're gonna tell them. So
yeah, right.
But we got a segment. Y'all get into that.
That's all I was trying to tell Nab.
I know he's not eligible. I just said that.
Yeah. I think he was talking to.
You said that. So
we're
going to get into that and have a whole segment. And it's just a scenario, so everybody don't get your pennies in a bunch. It's just a freaking scenario that I came up with. That's it. It's like so. So relax. I don't want nobody getting in arguments in the chat over a scenario. It's just a scenario. That's it. I'm just talking. Anyways, so let's get back into this next what's the name? Let's get it. This is Raheem Mustard.
All right, how you feeling so far the first couple of days of training camp?
Feeling great. The body's adjusting to their training camp life, especially being out here. It's something that I'm not quite used to, but I sort of am. Being in Miami for the past 3 years, so the heat's not so much the problem. It's getting my breath in the altitude. That's the big thing. So it's been fun though.
You talk all the time about competition. That's kind of his buzzword, and how it comes across in every position group. What's the competition been like among the running backs?
Yeah, no, it's been smooth, honestly. Everybody in the room, we all compete against each other, but we're all trying to maximize as many opportunities that we possibly can, and especially the younger guys in Ashton, right? I've been able to help him out in some of his reads and everything like that, and tell him, hey, look, you need to make a one cut instead of trying to jatter at the line of scrimmage, because that just slows your timing down with the O-line. So just little things like that, just trying to help not just him, but a lot of different guys, and they're helping me as well. Just understanding the vision of everything, and it's been fun. And the competition is always going to rise up. I always got to lead the room because I'm the older guy in the room. So it's been fun though.
That, like, being that veteran voice in the room, being that leader to the younger incoming players. Like, I mean, you did that in Miami just with A-Chain, so now you have that Genty. How's that for you as a leader and veteran?
Honestly, I like the challenge. I feel like it's a way for me to display who I am as a player and as an individual, and also to showcase my abilities as being a leader, right? You want to say you want to be a leader on the team, but for me, it's all about action. And this league is what have you done for me lately? That's the mantra that's always going around. So if I'm able to come in a situation like here and provide my leadership and my presence, and to show everybody that, hey, look, I'm gonna put in the work. You could learn from me. Just ask me questions. I'm an easygoing guy. I'm one of those guys that you can come up to and talk to about anything. And if you want to, keep it on the hush, that's fine with me too. I have a open door policy with my personality, as you guys we get to know. So it's a lot of fun, and just wanting to be there for those guys. Because once once my career is over with, I want to look back and be like, hey, I helped that guy out, and whether he took the advice or not, I did my part, and that's something I got to look myself in the mirror at.
How real is the learning curve in pass blocking for rookies? It's something that's talked about all the time. How real is that?
It's really real. The game, when you're in college, right, and me and Ashton talk about it, when you're in college, you have a lot of different things coming at you. The game's not as fast as like what it is in the NFL. And you have to slow down your thought process. You have to make sure you're reading all the defensive keys that allow you to in response to whatever the defense is doing. So it's a challenge for guys, especially the young guys, but they're getting the hang of it. Especially this generation, they're picking it up just like that. So.
There's something that you were a rookie, or wish you knew when you were a rookie, that you've been able to kind of impose on these younger guys?
Yeah, one thing that I try to tell guys, even when looking back when I was a rookie, I had one guy that was a huge presence, Darren Sproles. I was with Chip and with the Eagles, and Darren Sproles was my mentor. He was a guy that I truly leaned on, and one of the things that he helped me out, with my growth was that, hey, look, you might not be the biggest, might not be the strongest or the fastest. Well, in my case, I am the fastest, right? But it's all about your heart and your want to, and your determination, and ultimately your goal. Once you're done playing the game, because this game's been going on for 100 years, right? And so, what can you do to leave your legacy? And that was one of the messages that came across and hit me so hard. If you start that foundation right now, it's just like building a house, right? You have to have a good foundation. If you can build that foundation as a young guy, and work your way up and continue to showcase yourself each year, in and out every year, that in itself is going to leave behind a good legacy. And that's something that I try to tell the young guys too. So, and they, like I said, they pick up on it.
How have you seen him change? What has it been like being back with him?
Yeah, no, it's honestly, it's kind of like a full circle moment for me. I was with him at the Eagles, and then the following year I was with him at the Niners, and then we dispersed, but we always stayed in contact somehow, some way throughout those years. And now being back with him, the offense is definitely completely different than what I was accustomed to, some odd years later, but years ago. But honestly, man, it's cool to see the growth. It's cool to see, what he can do within the offense, and then, to have guys in this offense, the O-line and even, Geno's just, I've been a fan of Geno since way back, because he's a guy that's been underestimated most of his career, and people didn't really see him as a starter, and then, he blows up, and now he's with Seattle, with Pete, and, all that combination. It's just it's inspiring in itself. And so to be able to have Chip and Geno and all these different pieces around, and Brock and Michael and everybody else, man, it's a good feeling. I have a really strong feeling about this offense. It's something that I haven't felt, for quite some time. No disrespect to, my previous employers, but, just the camaraderie and being a first-year team is definitely something that's, taking a huge still on.
That's an estimated bucket to him, undrafted guy coming into the league. And obviously, Chip gives you a chance right away. It seemed like you guys hit it off. Was he big in your career in that way, having a guy believe in you?
Yeah. Obviously, because he believed in me. He gave me my opportunity, and I tried to make the most out of it. And, I always bust his chops here and there. I'm like, hey, man, you didn't really have to let me go. I was really working my tail off. But, it's all fun, man. It's all, it's just a part of the process. And that's something that, as a player, that's what I want. I want those tough times. I want to be able to look back and be like, hey, man, it was all worth it. That was one of my biggest things as a player, is just looking back and being like, you know what, you put in the work, you did exactly what you needed to do, and people can't take that from you.
Ashton said that he hasn't had his wow moments just yet, because the pads aren't on, but they're about to come on here in a few days. Yeah. What's the mentality like for a running back? Really just physicality.
Yeah, you get better run reads. That's a big thing. You get to showcase, what you're here for. And me, I've been there and done that before. But I'm excited for Ashton. I'm excited for Sincere. I'm excited for Z. Some of the guys that get that opportunity, and I get to see them. It's going to be fun, and I can't wait, because those pads do tell a lot. When you put those pads on, you gotta really bring your stuff. You gotta really have that mentality and that attitude of want to. So it's gonna be fun. I can't wait.
With that being said, how important is it? What's most important for you right now, your running backs right now in this situation?
Just getting used to the footwork. Just getting used to the calls and understanding the footwork. And then now when you get those pads on, you got to squash all that out of the way, because that should be routine now. Now when you get into the pads, it's more so about getting those fits. Having that mesh with your O-line, having that mesh with your quarterback. That's the most important thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate y'all.
Wow.
Okay, so the next one is Jackson Powers Johnson. But so y'all let me know how y'all felt about. Sorry, I had to bust a grill throughout each video. So, because I ain't eat all day. I don't eat on Saturdays. Let me know how y'all felt about what Raheem Mostert had to say.
Blue, go ahead. Either you or Blue go first this time. I went first last time.
I feel like I keep regurgitating myself. The way these guys speak up to the culture and the team building and the leadership and all of that, it's infectious. Every player and coach talks about it. It's just so impressive to me. It really is. Yeah. Even when he touches on these are things I got to work on, about he's talking about his footwork and whatnot, and that's
right.
And that's great. Everybody's got areas to improve on, but some of the things that you just can't teach a person is to really value culture and leadership and all of that jazz that we're trying to incorporate into our culture. It's a really phenomenal thing to see happen, and I'm really, really stoked to see what our team can do this coming season. The end.
I can dig it. You want to? You got anything else? You want to add anything else to that?
Not really. That's why I say I think I'm just
Okay,
regurgitating myself.
okay, okay.
No, but you
What
got
you
you got
got,
a
baby?
theme going there.
But I
What
what?
what?
What'd you say?
We, you're regurgitating stuff, but the same thing is that's great because that means it's staying consistent.
Oh,
Right.
What the players are saying. You know,
yeah.
Ooh, talk that talk. God damn, you came back on fire. God damn, go ahead,
all
talk
right.
that talk. What you got though? What you
Yeah,
got?
it's
How
hard
you
not to
felt?
regurgitate. Okay, Raheem Mostert. I did see this one before, but I added more things. Now I gotta find it on here. Uh, what's this one? Well, one of the main things I picked up from him that I really liked is how he's mentoring Jetty, and
Yeah.
it's not big things, it's just like little things. Hey, man, I saw you kind of stutter on that move. Just take one cut and go. You know, don't hold yourself up at the line. So he's obviously being a leader, being a veteran. He talks like a veteran. He acts like a veteran and he has no problem. He has an open door policy. He said it right there that he has an open door policy, and if you want to keep it on the hush, that's cool. We can do that too. I don't care, man. Just come to me when you want to come to me. And he's taking that leadership role, which is what we need in the running back room. We need that, veteran presence, to mentor these guys. And the fact that
Right.
Darren Sproles was his mentor too, was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Little guy like him. I mean, he's bigger than him, but he's not
I'm gonna
taller than him.
run. He can run the rock though.
Yeah, yeah, he can.
He can either do.
He was a fast motherfucker, man. He's what he was.
Yeah. Um. Nah. He.
So yeah, that's all I got.
So what I want to say is right. I think Raheem Buster is perfect for Asher Jetty. You
Yes.
see how he was saying, he was telling him, he was like, yeah, sometimes I tell him you got to do a one jump cut, and then, different shit for the line and stuff. And it's easier for the offensive line. Like telling him certain stuff like that is gonna get him more yardage. You know what I'm saying? Like certain stuff like that.
Hmm.
Like Raheem Mustard still got it, bro. That motherfucker is
Yeah.
nice. You know what I'm saying? And now he doesn't have to be the starter. He's gonna have a full season, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? In Miami, he was getting injured a lot because he was the starter. He was getting most of the carries. He's
Right,
not gonna
right,
be getting
right.
carries like that. It's gonna be Genty. So, I mean, he's gonna get carries. Trust me, he's gonna get a lot of carries. But he's not. They might even split carries. But even if they split carries, that's still good for him and his body. He's not taking most of the
Yep.
bang. Genty is. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I think we're gonna be we. I think our running game is solid, yo. I like our running game for real, for real. And then you still got Sincere McCormick, which I think Sincere McCormick gonna be fine. You know what I mean? He gonna come. He's healthy, coming back. So if we run three running backs, two running backs, it don't really matter. Like we still have a good running back core. You know what I mean? We got a good group. Um, this next one is Jackson Powers Johnson. Um, and then we're gonna talk about how we felt about the last 3 days of training camp since they're off today. That's the next segment. Hey, boy, that gets you soup, don't it?
Damn, yeah.
Get you ready for the game.
Oh, can I tag on one more thing
Waterloo, Iowa.
about
Yeah.
can I tag on one more thing before we play the next video
Right.
about is
Yeah.
him talking about Rocky Tossie.
Oh.
I thought that was really cool. Yeah. And he was teasing about,
Yeah.
his family
Hmm.
and stuff like that. And he, but everybody says the same thing. That dude is a mammoth dude, and he's athletic. Everybody's saying the same thing. He's a rugby player. So anyway, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why I didn't bring that up, but
Where's your hometown? Where's the flag? He goes, that's my hometown. Where's your hometown?
Australia?
Oh yeah.
Or is he talking about Seattle? Hi, I'm not bueno.
My bad. I'm a little.
No.
My hometown.
Yeah. Oh.
Bueno.
Oh,
What's
Waterloo,
happening, my friend?
Waterloo, Iowa?
Oh, Waterloo.
Oh, Darren Sproles. Okay.
He said that's where it's staring.
Bueno.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 319.
Yeah.
Throw them 319s up, y'all. All right, so we're gonna get into this one. This is Jackson Powers Johnson, y'all.
Righty. He's always good for an interview.
Okay, they're not. Hold on, they're not playing it. Stop playing with me.
It's not playing with you.
All right,
Weber
that's
said
not
that.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Weber said that nobody ever used Mozart correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
Nah,
I didn't shout out my nephew. My other. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I haven't thrown out a salute to my other nephew, Frank Leopard.
Nah, they ain't using them correctly. You want JPJ? We can get JPJ.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
We'll make it work.
Who's that guy? No, stay over there.
He spent a lot of time, obviously, with Max Crosby. He talked about how it was a little process for you, at least in his eyes, and that it's all systems go now. How beneficial was it just getting under his wing and learning his wing?
Oh, crucial. I mean, being with him every day, learning how to work like him, how to get an edge like him, and, just doing everything he's doing. I mean, it's making me a lot better player, but, a lot better person. How he attacks everything in this facility. He attacks it off the field and attacks it at home. So, I've been taking what I've been learning with him and trying to become a better player, but also a better man. So.
Not that you didn't know that it was going to take hard work at all, but there's a level of hard work in college and then there's a level of hard work in the NFL. Was that a little bit of an awakening?
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, in college, they own you pretty much. You're there every single day. You maybe get 2 weeks off a year, and you're a student. And then hit the NFL, and then it's like, ooh, it's on you. You got all this time. I don't know what to do with my hands. So, no, it's definitely something you got to learn. And to have a guy like Max and, have the strength staff here really, help me out and keep me around the building. I mean, you think about it and people think it's a lot of hard work, and it is a lot of hard work, but it's just so much fun too. So I think that's what makes it easy to come into the building.
Speaking of guys, you got to spend some time with Gino shared yesterday. When he came here, you flew down to Miami and met with him, worked with him. Why was that important to you, and how'd it go?
He's the quarterback, man. I mean, the relationship between me and him has to be perfect, and I really take pride in that. And in the past, I've had good relationships with my quarterbacks, but I want a great relationship. I want to be just as close with him that I am with my brothers. So, first opportunity I got to go see him in his hometown. It's crucial, no brainer. Let's go see him. And it just happened to be, like Fort Lauderdale, Miami. So had some good food down there.
Max said it wasn't really a smooth sailing with you guys.
Yeah.
I guess, how did that relationship kind of develop? And where did it maybe turn?
Yeah, no, I mean, I mean, coming in, you know, I had a lot of rough trials. You know, I missed a little training camp. I missed a little bit of OTAs. Like, I came in not proven. So in his eyes, I look and see, oh, here's a second-round pick who, you know, hasn't really proved anything, you know. And then I ended up, you know, proving a little bit in season and a little bit of my worth, and then really putting in a lot of work in the offseason with him. I mean, you got to think it. You're not just going to meet a girl and she's going to love you right away. You got to take her out to dinner a couple of times, open the door, meet her parents, and then, you know, maybe she'll love you. So I just had to put in the work. So.
You missed so much, bro.
Yeah.
Like earning it. Not
yeah.
Sure, it was good, brother.
Is that kind of satisfying that you earned it?
I mean, yeah, it's satisfying, but it's more just like I'm happy that I have the relationship that I have with him, you know? He's like one of my best friends now. So, yeah, I'm happy that I earned it, but I'm also like, I've gotten so much out of it too. So.
You were going down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and you know, what's something maybe that you learned about him that you maybe didn't think that he was like looking at him from afar?
We kind of look at his age, and you go, oh, he's maybe a little bit of an old man, you know? No, he just has so much youth, so much fire in him. I've talked about it before, but he just has so much energy and so much want and so much, you know, left in him. I think that's the biggest thing I kind of took out of it, just because before I grew up watching Gino. Like when he was drafted, I'm in middle school, elementary. Like, I don't want to age him like that, but it's just you get to meet the people that you kind of watch growing up. So it was just really cool to meet him and see who really he is. So.
That being said, how about his athletic ability as far as like his ability to throw the ball and whatnot? You see, like, man, he's got.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, first time he stepped in, he's lifting lifts, he's moving, he's throwing, he's got so much fire, he's talking trash. Like, he's not old. You know, age is definitely not defining him. So his athleticism is so fun to watch, and I think it's going to be such a weapon.
What did you take out of the trip to Australia, New Zealand, and being able to tour down there?
Yeah, no, being down under was awesome. I mean, I didn't even know I was going. We had somebody back out, the Raiders reached out and said, hey, do you want to go down to Australia? And that's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So, of course, but being able to go down there and meet the great people of Australia, New Zealand, you know, the Kiwis, it was unbelievable. Such great hospitality. And I think the biggest takeaway I got to say is you walk around and everybody's wearing Raiders. It's crazy. Like, they love silver and black down there. So getting to walk around, I think I had some funny interactions. So I walked by and someone's wearing the Raiders. Like, hey, like, nice shirt. You guys like, oh, thanks, man. You know, I was like, all right. But no, it was really cool to see the culture down there, and I definitely see us taking over that continent. I mean, and in New Zealand with the All Blacks too. I mean, we're hand in hand. We both love black. So I think we're gonna grow a lot of our following down there. Maybe get a game down there. That'd be awesome. So it was really cool to be a part of that kind of first interaction and be able to, you know, spread the good word of the Raiders.
So what was the plane ride, and have you ever been on a plane ride that long?
I've been on a 8-hour plane ride, but that was 16. It's kind of tough. Going there is not bad. Coming back is pretty bad because you're going back in time. So, yeah.
Obviously not Ashton, but what have you learned so far walking for Ashton?
He runs hard. He runs hard, and he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. And when he does, he learns from them. And that's all you can ask from a rookie. I mean, learn from your mistakes. And he's doing everything that he can to be great. And you see it, and you hear it, and you feel it. So he's doing great.
As far as pads, what do you want to see from what you guys win in pads? How excited are you to see him when you go to that part?
Oh, really excited. I mean, it's pads. I mean, this is what we're here to do. We're not playing 7-on-7. I know there's Olympic football now, but this is real football coming up. So watching him block and hit, I mean, it's exciting. So.
How much is your brother being the guy that's in the
yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, I'm just trying to earn it every day. I mean, nothing's given to me. Nothing's been said. I'm just trying to earn what I can, and I'm trying to earn the trust of my guys, the trust of my team. And I think we're going to have a great year. And I think a lot of the guys are having a lot of fun on the offensive line. So just competing and having fun and, getting close to the guys around me.
What's that competition like? How are they getting embraced in on the offensive line in that room?
I mean, you think about it like how the coaches are doing it, go ones against twos against ones. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're at. You're going against great competition. So I mean, we're not. This isn't Love Island. We're not mad at each other, you know. Like we're out there just trying to have fun, and we're just trying to work hard and get better. We're all trying to help each other. It's not. I don't have to give a rose to somebody at the end of the day, so I'm feeling good. No, not really.
So the next big trip for you?
No. I got a fiance. She'll kick my butt.
So you grew up.
It's Monday. It's Monday, Bueno.
Has to be surreal to live out your childhood dream every day. What do you make of that? How do you kind of take that in and just, I guess, use that to continue fueling you?
I mean, it's a ton of fuel. I mean, coming out and seeing like a little, like some people, little kids wearing like a 58 or some wearing a 58. It's huge to me. Like I'm an offensive lineman. That's not like a normal selling jersey. So to be seeing a team that I love growing up and then fans embracing me, I mean, that's why I play, you know, like it could be like COVID and you play and no one's there, but these guys are here screaming, yelling, having a lot of fun. And I owe it to them every day to come out and give it my all, because if I don't, I'm letting them down, you know? So it's so awesome to see them out here, and it's so cool to see, you know, people starting to wear offensive line jerseys. So, yeah.
We see so much of your personalities in year 2 come out, and, you know, you're giving fans an opportunity to get to know you and to see you. How important is that for you to be a face of this team and just let fans kind of see who you are?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's really cool to do. I mean, like I got to thank the Raiders for letting me be able to show my, you know, personality. But I think how I play, who I am, and how I work really embellishes what a Raider is. So being able to, you know, put my face out there and have people, you know, see that's great. And be able to, you know, grow my brand and, you know, all that kind of cheesy stuff. But just what the team needs me to do, I'm going to do. So if they need me to go out there and shake hands and kiss babies, I'll do that. I'll do it, smile, and I'll love it. So
that's one, guys. When you think about Chip Kelly's offense, what are some things that you believe are like kind of some non-negotiables or things that you really feel like you have to master to really hone in this offense? And what do you think are some things that you really think are to your advantage in it?
I mean, speed. I think speed and running the ball. I mean, I think it all starts up front. It's corny for me to say, but I'll die on the hill. Everything's going to run through us. I mean, you can do all the cool stuff, the motions, you know, all the trick plays, but if you can't block it, it's not going to go. So I think the non-negotiable, at least this year, is that we need to be on our part, and we need to be the attitude and heartbeat of the team. So, and I think that's being communicated by the coaches. It's being heard in the locker room. So, yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Oh, that's crazy. He was deaf. Wow.
Man, he does the best interviews, I swear.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna break out my Latin roots right there.
Okay, so we're gonna do. I know I keep saying we're gonna do one more, but I like these interviews because I like talking about these shits, and everybody's having a good time in here. So check this out. So the next one is for Law Dog, and that's Ashton Genty. That's the next guy who's coming along. So what did y'all feel? How did y'all feel about what JPJ had to say? And I guess I'll go first. I'm a gentleman, so I always say ladies first. That's why I always let Blue go first. But I could go first if you want this time.
Oh, please do.
Okay, bet. So I'll take it off. So we all know JPJ is probably going to be one of the best centers in football this year. Working with Max, I think, was a huge deal for him. He's really smart at that. And I know he's going to bring the energy. He's going. I think he's going to help that leader with Colton's going to be. What should I say? It's going to be sneaky, good, like really sneaky good. Like they're underrated. You know what I'm saying? I was informed that Thayer Muffer is playing on the right side. He's playing right guard, so he's taking snaps in there. But I think he was out the last couple practices or last practice. So, but anyways, if we could just get that off that left and right guard position straight, which I think since now that we know that you know Pete Carroll's not playing no games, that will be fixed, and we will know who the stars will be soon. Um, Maybe the second to last preseason game. I give it to that. Um, but yeah, like he just wants to be great, man. And I think, like he said I ain't. He said, yeah, I earned the relationship with Max. He said, but I also I got a lot out of it also. And being a better man and a better football player. And if we can get a Max Crosby on the offensive side and on the defensive side, it's nuts. But if we could turn all these guys into Max Crosby, it could happen, it won't happen. You feel me? And I'm not talking about like being him. I'm just saying like that mentality, having that mentality like Max has. You see, you know what I'm saying? Now JPJ. You can see it's spreading. It's spreading. It's starting to spread. Everybody's starting to see. It's like, oh yeah, I want that mentality Max got. I want to, you know, that's why they come here to play with him, to get that energy, that aura from him. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Max got a certain kind of aura. We all have a certain kind of aura. You either rock with it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? You either iffy. There is no iffy. It's either you either rock with it or you don't. And Max got one of them auras. So is JPJ. A lot of these people, Ash and Genty, they got them auras to them where you just want to be around them. You feel me? So, that's my take on everything. What do y'all got? You
Go
know,
ahead,
Good,
Mike.
Blue.
well, ladies
No, go
first.
ahead,
Go ahead.
Mike. Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I saw you typing away there. I thought you might have had jot down some notes too.
Oh, I
Anyway,
wish I did. I have the brain of a sieve sometimes, so I should, but no, I was chatting
I
back
got
and
my
forth.
handy dandy notepad. That's my
No, that's smart.
this is my this is my iPad.
Good for you. It's your my pad.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm gonna regurgitate part of
G
what you're
fan, what up,
saying.
G?
G fan, what's up, nephew? My other nephew.
Yeah.
Uh, and shit. Thought the deal with him and Max Crosby last year, and I thought his analogy was really funny. You don't meet a girl and just she automatically loves you. You take her
Mhm.
out a few times, meet her parents, and then maybe she'll love you. So it was kind of like it was no big deal to him
Yeah,
that you know
Mhm.
there's no conflict here. That him and
you're
Max
right.
are tied to the hit now, and he's learning from not just how to be better on the field, but one of the things he said he's not just teaching me to be a better player, he's teaching me to be a better man.
Yeah.
That's freaking huge.
Right,
And Max is taking him under his wing now, so um, only good things can come out of that. And the other thing that
right,
was the last thing was, yeah, they say it's a lot of hard work. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work, but it's so much fun. I mean,
right.
and that's a regurgitating thing. That's what they're
Yeah.
all saying. It's so much fun. So that's it for me.
Well, yeah, you're getting paid millions of dollars to play a fucking game.
Oh yeah, man.
You know
Right.
what I mean? So
But
I
it
I
takes a
mean,
24-hour designation, termination to do that.
Oh yeah,
Right.
no, absolutely. Like we were saying before, work ethic. The work ethic that these guys have is incredible. And it's really awesome to see, for sure. Actually, something that he had said that I never really thought about was when he was talking about like one of the differences between transitioning from NCAA into the NFL was that in NCAA, you're a college student and you're kind of at like the mercy of everybody because you're there all the time. That's where you have to be and what you need to do and yada yada. But when you get to the NFL, you're instilled with this sense of like personal responsibility. You're kind of on your own and expected to be an adult and be there, and
Right.
show up. But it's on you. It's not like you're always on. Not like you're always on the field, like living on campus the way you are in the NCAA. So
There you
that was
go.
actually something I never thought about. Very interesting.
Right.
Yeah,
Awesome
and
point.
yeah, and I mean, and it's great to see him want to step up to that. Saying like, nothing was given to me, nothing was handed down. It's not guaranteed, but that he's, determined to show that he belongs and learn from these veterans and earn their respect and become friends with them, become close with them, and all of those kinds of great things. I mean, it's a really, really, I don't want to say refreshing because they all this season seem to have it, but it's a refreshing mentality to see in a young person after, so many seasons of not really seeing that. So yeah, that's
No,
kind of my take on that.
I can dig it. I think like I said, he's gonna. The O line respects him. He's the leader of the O line because he's the one calling the shots. He's the one that has to. He's the one. He's the communicator of the line. He's the center.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say he's the leader of the line. But he's also a leader with Colt Miller as far as gathering the whole O line and stuff and making sure everybody is straight and on their toes. I think, like I said, we have a very young O line if you think about it.
Mhm.
Um,
Yes.
I think the only people besides Colton, I mean, everybody's young besides Colt Miller and
Kappa.
Kappa. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's either 1 or 2 or 3 years in. So we have a very young offensive line.
That's
And we have,
great.
yeah, that is because, we can grow together. You know what I'm saying? And if Alex Kappa, which I think he's going to have an okay season, I'm not going to say okay, I'll say solid. I think he's with the new regime and everybody, stuff like that. I think he's going to have a good, I think he's going to, because he's back with Spytek and what I'm saying, and Brady. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's not with them, but just to be in a presence in the same facility, I think changes his whole mindset. And then not to mention, the O line coach and Pete Carroll, which is young Pete too, because I think he's the O line coach. So just having them two there is another plus. So I think I think he could change it around for this last 2 years that we. If he can give us 2 good solid years, I think our offensive line can flourish, and then he can. Because I rather him have success and flourish for these next 2 years, this year and
Yeah.
next year, and then give the
Mhm.
reins to Caleb Johnson instead of him just shit in the bed, and then we gotta just throw Caleb Johnson in there. I mean, not Caleb Roger. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah,
I
but that
get
was
our new guard and our new tackles names mixed up. So Caleb Rogers is the tackle. I thought he was the guard.
no, he
So
is the
I'm
guard.
wrong.
Yeah,
He's
you're
the
wrong.
guard.
Yeah, he's the guard, and the guy from William and Mary, he's the tackle.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Charles Grant. Charles Grant.
Grant, that's it.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Where's the flag
So
just said it too.
Yeah. So
We have one of the youngest teams, well, a pretty young team, I should say, as well. Like our whole
Yes.
team, the average age is 26.
what you said? Say that again. I'm sorry, I was reading the chat.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just saying that like in general, our team is actually pretty young. The average age for us is about 26.
Yeah. Yep.
So, and it's
We got
nice
about
to hear. Oh, huh? What?
no. Go ahead. I can say that.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the whole team. I was gonna say it's just nice to see that we also have a coaching staff that are talking about wanting to play the rookies and the younger players more. So
Yes. Yes.
it fits in with that.
Yeah. Not facts. Absolutely right. Law Dog said, "Hit that like button, everybody. Subscribe. Let's
That's
blow it up."
right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um. So this next one right here, we're gonna go. We're gonna do. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go. Ashton Genty. So, have y'all seen the Ashton Genty one?
Yeah.
You seen it? Huh?
I didn't see the
Yeah.
most recent one. No.
Well, there's been a couple of them, but
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I haven't seen the most recent one.
I'm not sure if I've seen
the training camp.
cap. Once he starts talking, I'll know if I've seen that one. But yeah, I saw the one with him, Chip Kelly, JPJ, Brock Bowers.
Okay, yeah, that's this one. So
okay.
Blue this. That's good. Okay, bet.
What up, G fam?
That's cool. I need notes anyway, so.
You're you're also a durable runner. What do you do to keep yourself healthy, I guess, and still keep that physical style?
Yeah, it starts, right now taking care of the body, hot tub, cold tub, the right diet, nutrition, getting enough sleep at night, just everything I can do to keep myself on the field and, be accountable for my teammates.
When you're at college, there's restrictions. You can't devote 24/7 to football. That's just the way it goes. There's rules. This is now a 24/7 proposition. Have you noticed that this is now a job and you get to devote however much time you want to devote to your craft?
Yeah, most definitely, and I think for me that's what's most exciting because you can become the best version of yourself. You don't got schoolwork to do and all that. Like you can devote all the time you want to the game of football, and this game you get what you put in. So I'm grateful for that, and I'm gonna keep putting in and getting out great things.
Have you noticed any changes in your body? It looks like you're ready to go. Basically, I don't know if that's how you've always looked, but have you noticed that change, that the ability to put that kind of time into your body?
Yeah, definitely focusing in on my weight, my diet. Coming in a little bit lighter, just so I can have more speed. Be more explosive, right? So eating the proper things to maintain my weight.
Sure, you were familiar with Gino and watched him from afar, but now that you've worked with him for a couple months, what surprised you about him?
Man, he's. I wouldn't say I was surprised. I've heard a lot of great things, but he's just a great guy. He's smooth. He runs the offense well. He makes crazy throws out there. Threading the needle. So I'm blessed to have a quarterback like him to play alongside.
You've been through many camps and OTs and all that, but your first training camp in the NFL, so how much are you enjoying being in your first training camp?
Oh, I'm loving it. It's a dream come true. This is a moment I've been dreaming about, working for all my life. So, now I'm here, and it's time to take advantage of the opportunity.
Is it any different than it would be?
A lot of hard work. Trying to get better each and every single day. Long days, early mornings, late nights. So, that's what I expected, and that's what the game of football comes with.
Ashton, there was like when Randy Moss was a rookie, I guess there were moments in his rookie camp that led everyone to know, like, wow, that's Randy Moss as early as camp. And great players have that moments in camp. Have you had the opportunity to have that moment yet? Has it happened, you think, already?
I don't think so yet. Especially as a running back, to me, it's really when we put the pads on. So, I'll let that happen when it happens,
Is that Is that a moment you're like looking forward to?
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
You mentioned you ran a pro style offense in Boise. Compare and contrast both of those. What's that process been for you, like picking this one up?
Yeah, I think the fact that I did run a pro style in Boise has made the transition a lot easier. Being under center, being under the gun, all that type of stuff. And then in this offense, I think the only thing that's a little more different is catching the ball out the backfield a little more. As Boise, I was really just grounding and pounding.
Are you excited about that part? We've obviously seen you involved in the passing game right now. Just show that off.
Yeah, definitely excited. I feel like that's a part of my game that wasn't really shown that much at Boise State, so I'm hoping to bring that to life.
Working behind the offensive line, you don't really get the pass to really get that chemistry going, or can you establish that now?
I think you can establish it now. Coach Pete Carroll talks about it a lot, just your imagination, right? So a lot of the runs, and they're going to hit a little different right now because you don't have pads on, but you can kind of imagine it and just play the technique and fundamentals so that when the pads do come on, you're just ready to go. It's second nature.
He wants to do some talk about how he wants to take his lead and doing his year. So far, what have you learned from him? What's it been like having that veteran leadership already?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, he's already been doing that since day one. Just advice on little things, whether it's on the field or off the field, any way he can help me, he's been there. So it's always great to have a veteran in your room that can bring you along and show you the way.
Being a college star is kind of one thing. Being in the NFL is kind of one thing, but being a Raider here in Las Vegas, seeing Summer League, like how has the experience been? Raider Nation, everything else, like being with this franchise.
It's been amazing so far. I mean, obviously, a superstar is one thing, but then fan base truly loves all the players, no matter.
Sorry. You mentioned some things that you expected from the NFL, the long days, hard practices. Is there anything that's kind of surprised you so far?
I wouldn't say not too far. Probably the playbook, just how many plays and the level of detail being even higher. So just so much more plays to remember. I'd say that's the main thing.
So much of your game is breaking tackles. Before the pass come on, what are you really trying to hone in and focus on now?
Oh, just the details in every single play. Getting to the right depth of my routes. Hitting the right aiming points on my run tracks. Identifying the defense and pressures, being able to pick up pressures. So just all the little things that'll make me an all-around great back.
Everybody shared ideas about what you can do for the offense. In your own words, what do you think you'll be able to do for the offense?
I say like a car. It's got the engine, so we want to run the ball. So I'm gonna try my best to make this offense run, and we got great receivers, great tight ends, great quarterback, and it'll start with the run game.
Let's do one more. All good, guys? Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right, so y'all let me know. Oh, you want to take this one?
I'd love to, man. I'm going to go totally off the wall here, man. The first thing I want to say is that idiot reporter that compares Randy, uh, a superstar like Randy Moss. Obviously, that dude does not know Raiders history. You don't bring up Randy Moss's name and compare him to one of our current players. I mean, I know Randy Moss was great, but when he was with the Raiders, it was total bullshit. It was another Deontay thing, you know. But so I want to bring up that stupid reporter that brings up, you know, saying, well, like Randy Moss, so F
Mm-hmm.
that. Okay, got that out of my system. Uh, well,
Mhm.
I mean, it's a there's another reoccurring thing that they're saying, with linemen and running backs and stuff like that. We haven't seen what comes on, what's really going to happen until the pads come on, and so that's a reoccurring thing
Right.
between those kind of positions, and
Hmm.
so any knowledge that I ain't done, I ain't even started, you know,
Yeah.
as one of your songs, friend songs, ain't even started. Uh, so wait till Pats come on before we start making judgment. Ask them questions about how, how do you think you're doing right now? He doesn't know yet. I mean,
Yeah.
they're working on footwork, just like
Right.
Mostert said. They're working on footwork right now and shit like that, so that when the Pats do
Right.
come on, then they don't have to worry about the footwork anymore. That's already, muscle memory. Now,
Yeah.
how can you perform when guys are actually coming at you?
Right.
And that's it for me.
Um,
Fucking reporter.
you gotta chill. You gotta chill.
God damn it. All
Uh,
right.
go ahead, Blue.
So
What's your take on it?
I was about to say, building on what Mike was saying, at this point, all he can really do is like, okay, I'm showing up, I'm doing the thing and everything. We really don't know where I'm at this point because I haven't really played in full gear yet. So, we don't know. But one of the things that I did like that he talked about that I haven't heard the other players talk about was about taking care of themselves as far as like the hot baths, the
Yeah.
cold baths, and getting enough sleep. That's a big one. So many people like neglect that, especially when they're so excited to be there. This is the thing they've been dreaming of since they were, born. And now they're finally there, and
Right.
sometimes sleep goes by the wayside, and it's like, not to get all
Yeah.
sciencey and nerdy, but lack of sleep can have a really severe impact on your psychology, on your mental health,
Mm,
and physical health, right? So I thought it was
nah,
really, it's good. It's important that he talked about, yeah, taking care of yourself physically and all the other good jazz, and learning from other people and staying humble. Holy shit, he's so fucking humble. It's incredible.
right.
So yeah, there's my extra 2 cents to build on top of what Mike already said.
So okay, and I'm gonna build off what both of you guys said, because I could agree with what both of you guys said, especially the take care of your body part. You know what I mean? Like you always, if you want to last in this league, you have to take care of your body. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? I know basketball is different from football, but LeBron lasted long. Well, I'm not even gonna use him. Let's just say Tom Brady took care of his body. He played till he was 45. So when you take care of your body, you last longer,
Yep.
and your team needs you.
Hmm.
So um, I think that's a big plus. Uh, yeah, we don't know where he's going to be until we put the pads on, but the pads come on Monday, so we definitely going to see what's good. We definitely going to get the reports. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So yeah, I think Ashton's in a good. He's in a good spot. He's in a good place right now. Especially with Wolster, backing him and helping him. And giving him the game early before the game starts. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think this is a plus. I think Gentsy's gonna have his time.
Yeah.
He's gonna have his way this year.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, and the offensive line wants to block for him too. That's the crazy part too. Like, what I'm saying? The offensive line is like, I can't wait to block for him because I want to see what he does. And it's like,
Yeah.
what? So,
No, it's gonna
um,
be awesome. It's gonna be great to see. I can't wait to see him even in the preseason.
Not facts, like definitely, most definitely. So, um, how did y'all feel about? We'll let uh get it when he get back in here. We'll let him talk about it. But how did you feel about the last 3 days? Like, have you been keeping up with camp a little or any?
A little bit. Like, are you talking about like the Wilkins move and all that jazz?
Yeah, well, just in general, like everything, like how the players is doing and all this, like any reports or anything.
Well, that was the only one. Okay, as far as where we're at, like as a team,
Yeah,
I'm just so stoked about where we're at and what we're doing and the things that we've heard. I mean, granted, as far as like moves and trades and things like that, besides the obvious, um, they've been pretty silent as of late. But I do love where the team is at as far as like mentality and what they're building and the way they're supporting each other, the way they're just speaking so positively about each other, the reduction of drama going on, the camaraderie that they're building, the veterans and the veterans being so positive in their support of the rookies and the rookies being so humble and receptive to the leadership that they're gaining from the veterans has just been really great to see. And then also cutting out the bullshit when they need to cut out the bullshit, separating yourself from the poison. It's like, dude, you don't have the mentality we're looking for. We need to get rid of you. And they did.
right,
So, I love that they're not only talking the talk, but they're walking the walk. They're doing what they need to do when they need to do it.
right,
So that's kind of my take.
and so I agree. Like they're doing everything. They're moving people and
Mm-hmm.
putting them in places where they think this is would be a good spot for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You hear how, and then they're taking it and they're running with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all
Mm-hmm.
right, this is what if this is gonna make me a better football player and put me in the right position to succeed,
Yeah.
then let me do it and
Right.
let me be the best at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You look at Tyrese has been there, he's been doing it, but now he might be doing it full time. This would be like, man, I thanks to Pete, you know what I'm saying? He changed my career on because he told me to make this move. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He
Yeah.
told me. So, um, and the fact that, Dante has been running with the ones throughout camp is great.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I at first I wasn't that high on him, but then I started, you know,
High on
hearing
who?
Dante Thornton. Well,
Oh, okay, okay.
you know,
Yeah.
then I got to, listen to what, Pete was saying about him,
Mm-hmm.
uh, what Chip says about him, what the players say about him, and then, watching the clips on him. Like, I can't wait to see what he does with the pads on Monday. Like, I really want to see how he does, and if he's still on the same trajectory, same mission, bro,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we made the right move. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Um, I think you know, and we still adding people too, like grabbing Jamal Adams, and then Jamal Adams say, "I want to play linebacker," so we put him at the will. I think that's like, what I'm saying, good moves, solid moves that can
Mm-hmm.
help this team. Um,
Yeah, absolutely. And I love how they're not forcing players to fit into a mold that the coach is comfortable with. Instead, they're working with what they have and catering more to their strengths.
mhm.
And, well, yeah, in some cases, their weaknesses, adjusting where they need to adjust. But they're not trying to force them into, like, a scheme that they're already familiar with per se. They're adjusting where they need to.
Right. No, that's facts.
Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
So we're talking about the last
Yeah,
3 days
I
camp.
could, I yeah, I heard you guys. I could hear you guys, but I just had to mute myself.
Yeah, he was
Okay,
busy.
so
So, well,
are you
not just
done with water
last few
break?
days. I mean, huh?
He said, Blue said you was peeing, and I said you done from your water break.
Oh, no. Yes, yeah, nature did call.
Wonderful. I'm glad you were able to answer.
Yes, I had to answer. But as far as the last 3 days, basically, we've been hearing a lot of good pressers and stuff, and hearing a lot of good information. You know, God damn it, I'm looking forward to pad practice. But I think, I mean, obviously, like Blue said, one of the biggest things that happened the last 3 days was Christian Wilkins. I'm like, good,
Hmm.
gone, goodbye. You don't want to play the Raider way, then you're not playing on the Raiders. So
Yeah.
that move was good. Uh, the I've been watching a lot of the video clips that I can see on training camp and shit like that, and I like the pace. I like Pete Carroll's energy is constant. So I see this team moving in a positive direction, and just can't wait till pads come on so we start evaluating our offensive, defensive lines, our running backs, and even better our coverages on the receivers because now they can use contact. So the cornerbacks can or the receivers can. So yeah, that's about it for me. That's all I got to say about it.
That
Hey,
was in
Blue
reference
Richard's
to.
here.
Yeah, that was in reference to G Fam. He was telling David not to let Big Bertha deter him from supporting his Eagles. And that's like, well, last night he was running from he was running
Yeah, I
from
know.
Barbara.
Yeah, I know.
Ah.
Damn. He said the last 20 years they'd have left finesse him.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
you know, you got two guys that ain't with that.
Yeah. Aw.
Yeah, G Fam, you gotta chill, bro.
Oh, we have an understanding. Not sure I want to know what Barbara is. Yeah, well, maybe one day I'll show you what it is. I'll bring it on when it's appropriate. When we're on the other show, GFam, I'll show you who Barbara is.
You're gonna have nightmares.
G nah. Maybe if he saw it in person, maybe, but no. He's at a safe distance. We're good.
So Frank said, now we have a Will and a Leo. Well, I don't. Yeah,
Oh,
we gotta see what Jamal Adams does though. But I think he's the better because he went to the he he went to coach and said, I want to play linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
I
He
got
said, show me. He said, I do. He said, you gotta chill, bro.
who, Frank?
No, Ardell too. He goes, Barbara Bush.
I
No,
think that's
No, not I said I said Barbara, not Brenda.
Or no.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Right.
Damn it.
So, let's talk about this Christian Wilkins situation.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm ready.
So, what did y'all think on this whole situation in Thailand?
Wait, which one?
Who's first?
Christian Wilkins.
Oh God. Yeah, I kind of said my piece on that. So my take on that was basically good riddance. You know, when you have experts, medical experts on the team, outside of the team, and they're telling you what you need to do to take care of yourself, to be healthy, to be, able to compete, and you decide that you know better than the doctor and you tell them, no, I'm good, I don't want to do it, blah, 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 blah. And the team goes ahead and puts you on on the pup list, and then you turn around and start filming yourself prancing around in the fucking weight room, but you're not practicing. Like, dude, you can go fuck yourself. That is a fucking middle finger to everybody who is telling you how you need to take care of yourself and to be better and to be a part of the team. And you basically said, fuck you. Goodbye. I'm glad they got rid of him. I mean, that's my humble opinion on the matter.
What you got, man?
Fuck him.
Way to sum it up, Mike.
He's not above the shield, man. You know, just like everybody's been saying, already, the boss tells you, like, for example, you're the boss in the business. The boss says in your business, we're going to offer you this free course because surgery's free for him. So we're going to offer you this free course, and it's something we got planned for the future. We need you to know about it. You say, well, I'm not going to learn about that.
Right.
I don't want to do this free course that I get paid for. Come on. I mean, you're going to get fired.
Right.
And I also heard leaking rumors that he was also having a confrontation with a staff member and one of the players. And the rumors going around, this is just a rumor, that it was Max Crosby. It was Max Crosby that he got in an argument with about because I can see it now. Max Crosby was, if this is true, was telling him, hey, man, you need to do this. We want you back as soon as possible. You got to do this. Max went through his shit. I mean, he had 2 surgeries, on different parts of his body last year, and he got those taken care of early.
Yeah,
it's just
came
what
back.
you do.
It's healthy. Everybody did what they do, but him.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Well, even what we were talking about with, the new kid with Genty is when he's talking about how it's important to take care of your body to be able to perform and be there for your team, or as he put it, I think he said something like be accountable to your teammates, something like that, right?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Right.
And I agree.
Nah, you gotta do better, man. Like, it's crazy.
And now we ain't gotta wait every week to find out. Oh, is he playing? Is he not playing? Is he getting better? Is he not getting better? Has he had this? I mean, fuck. And then okay, he's playing now. Oh, how long is he gonna last? Because he hadn't had that second surgery.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I want to get into, because that's all I wanted to hear. I already said my piece the last few days. You know what I'm saying, on Christrian Wilkins. Like, he tried to finesse us and it didn't work. Right. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get your cake and eat it too, and it didn't work. You thought we was
like Pete Carroll said, hey man, we made a decision on to the next thing.
No.
Right. You know what I mean? So he got his walking boot papers, and yeah,
Fucker.
and he's out.
I just
You
took
know,
a
so
hit when you said that.
this is my bad. So let's get into Jonah Laulu. Jonah Laulu
Ooh.
played excellent. He really solid last season.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. As
Oh
a
my
rookie.
God, bless him.
Sorry, good weed. My bad.
It's all good.
uh, he played really solid last season. You feel me? And
Shit, excuse me.
I think he's going to be even better this year. Second year, you know, as a rookie, you're going through the motions. You really don't know what's going on. You know, you just running with it. You know what I'm saying? This time it's slowed down for you. Everything's slower. Everything's is decent and you know your way around now and stuff like that. And now you're able to just work on your craft and you. You know what I'm saying? Last your rookie year, you was trying to get in the groove. You was trying to learn different things. You was trying to, see this, see that. Like, you know, now you're just working on you and what you want to do. Um, um, so I don't know. I just feel like he's gonna cook this season. I think and then having Tyree Wilson backing him. I think Tyree Wilson is going to take a step up, even though I've been kind of bashing him lately, but I've been seeing his work. Um, and dude looks really good. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like he's definitely in shape. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'm not tired. I don't know where that came from. Anyways, so I think we didn't really need Christian Wilkins because we already had a plan in place anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like Pete Carroll said, I took a look at his tape and seen that he could do a lot of things. That's why I was in this corner backing him, pushing him, telling him, you need to, take this thing and run with it. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that, and he got the praise in the backing from Pete Carroll, I think that's everything too. And I think that's going to play a big part in his playing and how he approaches, each game. So that's all I got on Jonah Laulu. Like I said, I've been raving about him since last year when I watched him. Um, and I've been raving about him this whole off season and up until now. And I'm still gonna rave about him because I'm really high on him. I really like him. Uh, he's a guy that does his job. You know what I'm saying? And now you're gonna see him be able to, do more. He's huge. He's like 6'3", something. Like he was a big guy. So um, yeah. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how he approaches his second year. Now that everything done slowed down for him and everything, we're gonna see how he approaches it. So that's my take on it. What you guys think?
Boo, you want to go?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I
Did you
went
take notes?
No, I do know. No, I know who he is, so I didn't take notes. Uh,
Say
I just
what?
had some thoughts in my head. I have some thoughts in my head, but you go first if you want to,
I
or
mean,
second.
no, it's fine. I mean, like we're looking for improvement, and progress, not necessarily not perfection per se, right? So I know that he kind of had like an iffy-ish start, like you were saying, Europe, but then you've seen him get better. You've watched tape on him, and he's improved. He's progressed. He's got the right mentality to improve his game. He's got good veterans to learn from as well. So, I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table this coming season. I really am.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised that they put him to replace Wilkins instead of, oh my God, why am I brain farting? Butler. Just because Butler is versatile enough to play both sides, but
Yeah.
but you know what? But hey, I'm not mad at the move. I'm not mad at the decision that they made.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna put him on that side also. They're gonna mix it up, so they'll swap. You can see him. You might see Tonka on where Adam Butler is, and Adam Butler where on the other side.
That's okay, yeah, and that's kind of what
He
I was
might be-
thinking before too.
Yeah.
He's
So
yeah, huh?
You'll see the mix up. They're gonna mix them all up and rotate these guys in every way, the proper way, I should say.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, and if that's the case, then better yet.
Because they have a plan. They didn't just release him. You know what I'm saying? They had a plan, a backup plan, shall I say? It's like, all right, you don't want to do this, fine. We're gonna give you we're gonna give 3 days to see how these guys, still if they come back like they never left, then all right, bet we can let him go. They seen whatever they needed to see. They watched it and they made their decision. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I think that was an A+ on their part, and they voided him so they didn't have to pay him. So that was the GOAT part on. This is why I say Spot Tech is that dude, yo. He's gonna watch. This is gonna tie into what I'm about to talk about in the next segment after Unk goes.
Mike, that's you.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting because I always interrupt, so
Good.
I was just waiting. Um, Laulu, I can't say the guy.
Jonah
Laulu, Laula,
Laulu.
Laula,
Laulu.
Laulu. Yes, okay, that guy.
Laulu.
He, yeah, he
We'll
got
get there.
he. I mean, he was a rook. No, I'll never get it. I'm gonna call him Luau.
Jonah Laulu.
But he was a rookie last year. He wasn't expecting to come in and play, and of course, with all the injuries, they had to put him in there, and he rose. He rose. I mean, not even they didn't even want to play him yet. And he went in and he did a really good job. And from what I hear in training camp, he is impressing the coaches too, and he's got the first position there. I don't like the idea of switching Adam Butler around. I mean, why mess with what what you got? Maybe if it's like we want this guy next to that guy, if they think that, then yeah, do it. Adam Butler, I mean, right guard and left guard is not bad, but it is different footwork. It is different footwork. So, you don't want to mess with the good thing either. So, but yeah, I'm high. Well, you know, Luau uh, was put in a bad situation, did very good, and now he's earned that
Yep.
starting spot until somebody takes it away from him. So that's a
Yeah.
good thing. That's it.
Yep. I just want to add one thing. If you done though, um,
Hmm.
I think Tyree Wilson can challenge. I think he challenges Jonah Laulu for the spot. For snaps. I'm not gonna say for the spot, but for the snaps, I think you might see a lot of Tyree Wilson because if he's backing both of them, like he's telling both of them, like, look, it's on you guys, and they're one is getting, I think they're getting equal amount of snaps, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I heard on the that. You know what? I'm gonna play that after this next segment. I'm gonna go back.
That's a good thing that you brought up because they are doing it, putting them both there at that spot, and
Right.
so when they get the pads on, we're going to see who was the better of the two,
Yeah.
even before preseason.
Nah, facts. So um, this next segment, right? I came up with a scenario or an idea, I guess you could say, right? If it's better. On Jeremiah Smith. Now I don't know if anybody knows that. ECG probably know. I don't know if he's still on it, but he knows though. Jeremiah Smith and Geno Smith are cousins, like blood cousins. They have the same grandfather and all that good stuff, right? I was saying to Blue and SacTown, but the conversation started with me and Law Dog earlier, and then I wanted to talking to Blue and what's the name about it. So, what if Spy Tech, right? Did I say what's the name?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I went from Unk to what's his name.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool, man. That was
Blue and Unk, my bad. So
I thought it was
because I'm
funny.
trying to like get it, super. So, so I was saying to to Law Dog, right? What if what if when Jeremiah Smith is draft eligible, if he's draft eligible, which in 2027, what if we go and try to get him? I think we will have, if we drafted him, this is just a scenario and a thought, right? If we drafted Jeremiah Smith, we will have probably the number one offense. I believe that we will have the number one offense. If you look at the offense that we have and you add him, that'd be crazy. Especially the receiving core. You have so you got Jacoby Myers, right? You have Trey Tucker, Dante Thornton, and Jeremiah Smith. Now the lineup would be Jeremiah Smith. I would say Jeremiah Smith, Dante Thornton, and Jacoby Myers. Jacoby Myers can play this. He's been a slot receiver, so you can throw him back in the slot. You feel me? And then you have, then we got Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer. I don't think we'll draft another running back because we got Sincere McCormick. Our running backs are still young, so you'll have Ashton Genty, Sincere McCormick, and Dylan Lowry. That offense right there, I think, is so dynamic. I don't care what anybody says. I think we will run the fucking table on people in Chip Kelly's offense with that lineup. And then you still got Jack Besh and Trey Tucker in the back end too, to sub in and out with whoever receiver that need help with. So that's still 2 extra receivers and Tommy Milan. So that's 3 extra receivers you got that we can rotate in. Crazy fucking work. That's my scenario on Jeremiah Smith. And yes, they are cousins too. They have the same grandfather. He said, "Throw the late." I'll throw you the late, bro.
You're have you had a chance? I know you've been busy.
But
To
what do you think on that scenario? Blue, I
well,
don't know if you've been hearing
I was hoping you. I don't
already
really. I know his name,
watching.
but I don't know much about him. I know his stats. I don't know his height and weight. I don't know what his his receiving stats are and stuff.
I looked
So
him
if
up
you could
already.
pull, okay.
Hold on. So Jeremiah Smith he plays for Ohio State, right? He is he is 6'3", 216 pounds.
Holy shit.
Talking about Smith?
Yeah, yeah.
Jeremiah Smith, I mean. You know what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Big boy.
And you want to know is yep. So last season he had 76 receptions for 1,300 yards and 15 touchdowns. That was better than the two top receivers that got drafted this year. So that was better than
Well,
the two draft picks that got drafted this year.
Wow.
So
so
if he would have came out, he was to come out this year, he'd have been a top wide receiver. He's better than Travis Hunter.
okay.
If you want to see,
So
if you say at wide receiver, I think he's better. I think he's better than Travis Hunter because this motherfucker is like that, yo. I'm telling you,
okay.
you
So
gotta watch. Watch.
he's going into his sophomore season this season.
Yeah,
Oh, he did that as a freshman.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so we can't possibly, yeah, like you said, we can't possibly get him next year or this year. We'd have to wait till 27. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I
Yeah.
thought he was a junior. I thought he was going into his junior. That's why I didn't understand why
he's in.
everybody's saying
He's
we.
this year, this season. He's a sophomore. Next season, he'll be a junior. But I thought it's like after 2 years you can be draft eligible. I didn't know it was
I,
3 years
I
though.
thought you had to do your. I thought you had to do just because they want their physical bodies to grow up a little bit before they get into the NFL. You know.
I mean, shit, hell, he's 216 to 6'3". I mean, his body is well developed to be in the NFL.
Yeah,
This is
yeah. Well,
a
yeah,
big,
but I mean, they can't
big
do it on a case by case basis.
trust me. This he's badass, yo. He's gonna have a really good season. So um, he's gonna. So I'm thinking we'll be all right this season. You know, I mean, I'm thinking if we get him and add him to the mix in 27, because I believe if 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 Gino is still there and he's telling them like, look, yeah, we need to draft him. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you want to play with your cousin? And I'll try to see what they can do. You know what I'm saying? Why
Well,
not?
you know
Especially
that they've thrown the ball around for a while. So
so. But yeah, what you think? What's your take on it, Blue?
My take on what? The Raiders getting Geno Smith in a couple years? Not. Oh my God! For fuck's sake, Jeremiah Smith in a couple years.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, if he's still performing at that same level at that time, then fuck yeah, let's bring him over. You know, you can't argue with numbers. That's why I love stats so much. But
Right.
you know, but yeah, if he's performing like that, and then also if he has the same type of mentality and the same type of coachability as his cousin, and you know the rest of our team, if he's a good cultural fit by that point as well, then yeah, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't want to pick him up. I think it would be an incredible thing for sure.
He'll be back with Chip.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he won a national championship with Chip Kelly. And,
okay.
Out there, Chip Kelly wasn't the head coach; he was the offensive coordinator. So he'll be the offensive coordinator for Chip Kelly. I mean, Chip Kelly be his offensive coordinator if he comes in. So it's like a fucking no-brainer though. Like it's a no-brainer.
For sure.
Like me and Law Dog was souped. He's like, bro, I got chills. I'm like, I bet. I said, because that'd be dope, yo. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, no, it really would. I mean, especially we had Geno Smith back with Pete Carroll, and now we can get Jeremiah Smith with Chip Kelly. That'd be cool. A lot of reuniting going on.
Man, what?
He was the head coach of Ohio State last year. Who was the head coach?
No,
I thought.
No, he was a coordinator.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Because you said he didn't want to be a head coach anymore.
Yeah. So, I think if you got two people rooting, gunning for him and raving about him, I think Spytech might look into it. Like, you know what? Shoot, if we got to trade up, we'll trade up to get him.
I was just about to say, how far would we? I mean, obviously, this is total speculation for the next 2 seasons, but I mean, depending on where we're at, I mean, that might be a hell of a trade. I mean, to get him if he's still like number 1 at the time, you know.
Right. I don't see him being a number 1. I don't see him being picked number 1. But let's just say if he goes like 7 or 8, we're picking at like
hopefully 20 something.
10, 11, something like that. 15.
No,
not 20. Like I would say like 18. If we around like 15 to 18, we can maybe go and get him.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah, it also depends
on.
It's
something to think. Sorry.
That's okay. I was gonna say it also depends on where other teams who finish lower than us, where they're at and what their needs are, you know, as to who they're gonna go after. And if he's like the top, what is he, a running back?
Receiver.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. And if he's the top receiver at the time, I mean, who knows how far up we would have to trade.
Right.
That was the only thing I was gonna say. I mean, the word "duh" comes to mind. I'm just saying. Okay, Mikey.
I already said.
Oh.
I already went on this one. I think, didn't I?
Well, you were about to say something when I was saying something.
Oh, I forgot. You know that. You know that I forgot. Couldn't have been too important.
No. Let's do it, man. So, I was thinking about. You want me to send it on Instagram? Hold on.
Okay, while y'all are doing that, I'm gonna go grab water. Be right back.
Okay.
me look at my notes. How many you still got in the chat?
Like it's like 7 people.
Well, hi, you 7 people. Glad to have you here, hanging out with us. I think we're having a pretty damn good show. I mean, for what we're handed right now. So,
Oh, bro said 9 in the building. My bad. I seen 7 when I looked up real quick. But yeah, yo, I think this is I think this will be I think this season's gonna be real productive, yo. Pete ain't playing. He telling y'all like, yo, we winning games. We gonna win some games. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, I ain't went under 10-7, 20 years, and I ain't finna start. So I mean, Law Dog about to hop off for a sec. Kelly concerns me. He didn't do so good in Frisco.
Hey, look, say hi real quick
I
while he's
mean,
here. Oh, hi, baby. Say hi.
my guy, Lord Stanley. What's
Lord
happening?
Stanley. Hey, Lord Stanley.
My man,
Welcome, Mike.
Say hi,
loves it.
pretty. Oh, no, the
What's up,
baby.
Lord Stanley?
What?
That's my guy.
Oh, thank you.
That's
You
my guy.
sweetums. Good boy.
My guy be chilling.
Mm-hmm. What up, Chewy?
Hey,
Chewy in
Jess.
the
How you
building.
doing, man?
Yeah, Frank said he didn't do so well in Frisco. Yeah, but then he
Uh-oh.
went back
That's
to what's the name, won a national championship. You feel me? See, you learn from your mistakes. And you know what I'm saying? And plus, it was a lot going on, I think, over there. Yep, exactly. Look at he said hi. Okay. Yo, Frank, you gotta chill, Frank. Uh with defense, yeah, he's like one of the best defensive coordinators. I mean, offensive coordinators. That's why we gave him. That's why he's the highest offensive coordinator. You feel me? Like that motherfucker is watch. I'm telling you, like this season is gonna be crazy. I'm just waiting for Law Dog to hop in. Y'all gonna see.
I jogged down Frank Weber's shield.
Uh, uh, uh,
I'm keeping track, man. I got my
Frank said,
pad here.
"My man, Law Dog, see he got a new fizz on. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Law Dog, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Yeah, I've been having trouble like trying to get my new phone dialed in on this, so I'm using the old one for a minute, but yeah. How are you guys doing?
Sounds good. Sounds good. You good? We straight, man. So I don't know how long you've been watching the show for, but what you think, man? About what we've been talking about?
I've been watching. I think you were like 40 minutes in, and then I started watching. I've been watching. Yeah.
Okay. So what you think about everything? How you feel
I
about what
love
we've
it,
been
dude.
talking about?
Raiders football, man. This is fun, dude. This is so exciting to me, bro. Like I
Yeah.
can't wait to
Yeah.
see what happens.
Facts. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
So what do you think of some of the segments we've been talking about? Like, what's your idea on what's going on?
About which part? It's like moving
I
parts. What do
mean,
you mean?
whatever segment you feel like was the best one. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, I thought all of it was good. I think all of it was good.
Right.
Yeah, dude.
So
Like
the
I think
Jeremiah
I
situation,
think this Raiders football team is gonna turn heads, bro.
we are, we are,
Yeah. I think
and we got.
everybody's sleeping on this Raiders team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's definitely facts, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like
That's definitely.
those guys in charge right now, they're they're putting pieces together on a strategic battlefield, bro. And I think it's gonna work out, man. Like, yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah. 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 At first, to be honest with you, it was like, when I saw Ashton get drafted to the Raiders, I was like, oh shit, dude. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, like I was like, this is the team to me, the Raiders that were always like just screwing up with. And I heard a podcast today how people are talking about the Cleveland Browns like that. Like they never make good decisions or, really like secure good deals on their team. Yeah, this Raiders team to me, dude, no way. It's way different.
Well, we got different people in the building. That's why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got different people. We got, you know, you know, Mark Davis said, you know what, I'm leave this all to you, and I'm chill for a second. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I believe that was the best thing he can do, so
Right.
he can start seeing the turnaround. That's all we all want to see is the turnaround.
Damn it.
You know what I'm saying? And I think we'll feel
Enough with the bullshit, right?
right. And I think we'll feel good about the turnaround. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm so happy. So I don't know. I guess my favorite thing, and I'm not talking about the segment in the show, but my new recent favorite thing is the linebacker core of the Raiders, bro. Bro, midfield, I think they're putting something together that's like you ain't getting biased.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's always going to happen, but I think that they just put together a super strategic, way cool thing going on with the linebacker crew, man. I'm like, all right, dude.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
good
all those
because
guys are like,
and especially when you got a player that says, I want to play linebacker. Put me
right.
there.
Yeah, you
You know what
told
I'm
me
saying?
that today. I didn't know that he was the one who was saying that. Like I thought like
Yeah.
they were just trying to throw him in there. You were like, no, dude. He's the one who said, I want to play linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's dope.
Nah, facts.
Yeah, that's dope.
So
sorry, I was just rolling a cigarette.
You good. So we are going to go into excuse me. We're gonna go into the last segment. I think we went 2 hours and 55 minutes on all Raiders. So the last segment I always do is the just kick it segment, y'all. You know I brought that back. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Talk about whatever we want to talk about. Y'all can bring whatever up, the comments. You know, we do all the good jokes and laughs and all that good stuff. Give out more chills, you feel me? So, this segment, though, this time, we're going to talk about uh, my guy, Lord Stanley. And everybody know how Blue feels about Lord Stanley. And I love dogs. You know, I know everybody in the chat loves dogs. Everybody on the panel loves dogs. And Blue, that is her baby. That is her dog. You feel me? So, Blue, I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm gonna hand it off to you, and you can tell us the situation on what's going on, and we can take it from there.
Um, okay, so uh, most of you, well, a lot of you would know that a few weeks ago, almost a month ago, not quite, Lord Stanley had a really big health scare. So I had to give him an ultrasound and blood work and all sorts of other things and different meds, and that was in the upwards of over $2,000. And David had made out really well last month, and he does contract work, but he had done really well last month. So we're like, okay, let's pay off some of this debt and whatnot. But it kind of depleted us, like cash wise. It left us a little bit like cash light, if you will. Well, it turns out too that Lord Stanley now needs to undergo some more stuff. Now he needs X-rays. He has the early onset, if not now fully has osteoarthritis in his back hips and his back legs. And so he needs to get that done. He needs to get blood work done again because, like I said, it was his liver that we were monitoring before and that we were looking at when he needed that ultrasound and everything. And most pain meds are filtered through the liver. So we have to do another panel of blood work, get him on new meds, do a pain management routine for him now. And so this whole new leg is also going to cost somewhere around $2,000 again. That being said, some of the contracts that David was supposed to have this month fell through. And the work that he did pick up isn't going to be paid out for another 30 days. It's one of those types where, like, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the point is we're not going to get paid for another 30 days, so it sucks asshole. And that being said, basically, I forwent saving up cash because I didn't want to take on more debt to make sure Lord Stanley was taken care of. And it left us so cash poor that we're actually not going to be able to make rent next month until later in the month. But I still have to take care of my baby. And for those of you who don't know, or for those of you with human children, I am one of those types of pet parents where I will live in my car before Lord Stanley doesn't get what he needs to be healthy. He's on prescription medication. A 25-pound bag for him is $150. And he's an 80-pound pit bull, to put that into perspective. So that does not last very long. And his liver medication that he's on right now is $100 a month. So his care is it's putting Mama in a bad situation. Let me put it that way. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the gist of it. It's just like I just constantly hear the cash register going off, ching, 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 to take care of him. It's just going up and up and up and up. And that's all on top of the debt that I had originally taken on when our other puppy passed away. And I don't want to get into that one too much because that's going to make me cry, but basically I took on, and I never told David about it. If he's still watching, he's going to know now. But when our other puppy passed, when he got sick and he needed surgeries and stuff, I took on about 15 grand worth of debt to take care of him, to get him medical attention and care. Yeah.
Damn.
And I mean, I've said it before, I think at one point, like I still cry every single night because of losing him. And no, not because of the 15 grand, just from losing him. But the point being is that then stuff happening with Lord Stanley, he's an older dog, which I refuse to acknowledge, but he's getting older. He is older, and I don't like it, but it's just kind of where we're at. It's just a huge amount of debt, being cash poor, and trying to get enough cash flow back to where I can take care of him, pay off some stuff, and yes, still keep a roof over my head. That would be kind of nice. I mean, I'm willing to live in the car, but I'd rather not.
So this is
I feel.
Oh, thank you, G-Fam. Yeah, that and Robitussin, right?
Yeah, Robitussin, you nailed it.
Just rub some tussin on that.
Tussin.
Almost out of tussin. Put some water in, you got more tussin.
Yeah, G-Fam's like, put some Vapo Rub on Lord Stanley.
Hey, on the real though, I mean, I've had to do this multiple times in my life, and you look like a collector of like a lot of things, and I know people don't want to part with personal items. I mean, like, do you have anything that you think you might be able to just like, I mean, at least pawn or sell? Like, I've had to do that so many times in my life.
Oh, I've been doing it.
Right.
I've been doing it.
Right.
I've pawned, like, I've pawned shit too, or not pawned it, but like sold to pawn shops, because I never went back to go get it. But like, I've, sold jewelry at those places. I've sold a lot of things that, whatever I had that was worth something.
Which is a shitty option.
Sell Big Bertha. Unfortunately, she's got there's a very niche population that's interested in that. And as far as being a collector of a lot of stuff, I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Those are like autographed things that were given to me. Those are skate decks that just have pictures in them. So I'm not really sure where you get the idea that I'm a collector of a lot of stuff that's worth selling.
Didn't mean it. And I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, I had stuff that I didn't even know was worth money, and I was like, really? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, in that kind of situation, you gotta kind of pull all cards. I've been through it.
She's done that. She's done that. And,
yeah.
And I've had to do it before too. This isn't the first time.
Right.
Yeah, we've all had to. We've all visited the pawn shop, I'm sure.
Yeah. Right. I'm sure of it.
I think Sublime even wrote a song about it, the pawn shop.
Anytime. Hold on. So, I'm gonna try to.
Well, yeah, Blue. I'm sorry to hear about your animal, man. Like, I've been through it. It sucks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh yeah, both of them.
Right.
And to lose them so close is what hurts so bad. Or you know what I mean? Because Lord Stanley's still, he's still good. It's just.
Lord Stanley is probably the coolest name ever, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love it.
Yep, he's my baby. He can do no wrong. Actually, that was part of the reason I wore my shirt.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up.
Yeah. Nice.
What are you talking about? G-Fam's
comment. Yeah.
G-Fam, you better chill.
So, I was trying to pull something up.
There's a serious echo going on here now for me. I don't know if you all hear it.
Oh, I hear it. I don't know if it's an echo or if it's like a replay or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a repeat on a amplifier.
It was me. I was trying to do something. Relax.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It was me. I was do something, but it wasn't working.
Okay. I was gonna blame it on Law Dog.
Hey man, so hey, back to football really quick. I was talking to Europe this morning, and this running back at Boise that they're replacing Genty with, this name will be a name to remember. His name is Sire Gaines, Sire Gaines. I've been watching tape, man. He's crazy, dude. I don't know how Boise always gets these players, but they do.
Money usually helps.
Yeah. No,
yeah,
he's definitely not getting. He's not getting a bunch of money. If he runs the way next year,
no, but after this season,
he'll probably end up at like Alabama or somewhere. But
I mean,
number 26.
Yeah, me and Europe were talking
once they
start
start
the Raiders later.
Once he starts playing and he does well, he'll get the bag. They'll throw him the bag.
Right.
He's gonna go somewhere else and but
yeah, they're gonna do just Alabama was trying to get Genty. And then Genty was like, no, I'm staying in Boise. I already made a promise. So
they was also trying to get Wilson.
Right.
Yeah. He's also trying to get Arch Manning too.
Right. Well, yeah, my old phone's starting to crackle and be dumb again. So I'm gonna pop off and then just meet you guys in the chat. Because I can't
I can still hear you.
I can't figure out how to get my new phone on here. So I'll just join you guys in the chat.
All right.
All right, guys. I'll see you in a sec.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. So, like we were saying though, so we would like to help Blue if y'all, I'm trying to pull up the stuff because I had to take a picture of it and screenshot it and all that good stuff. But now I have to send it to my email so I can pull it up. So do you have? I don't know, chat. No, because Unc did send it on IG. So, and all it does is it won't let me take it off IG. So I had to screenshot it. So what I had to do is take the pictures that I screenshotted off and email it to me, and then I can send it to But chat. Y'all know how we do, man. We try to help each other out. We try to help the nation out. You feel me? And, Blue really needs the help. Laura Stanley needs the help. So, I know we it's just all good work, what I'm saying, that we do when we help each other, what I'm saying. I feel like it's God's work when we help each other out, what I'm saying. Y'all did it for me. We all did it for Little Raider, what I'm saying. And now, the lovely, our good friend Blue, she needs to help Laura Stanley. So maybe y'all can, whatever y'all can, what I'm saying. It is what it is. If you can't, what I'm saying, we understand. Nobody's angry or anything, but if y'all can give out anything, that'll be dope. What I'm saying, that'll be cool. I'm gonna give it back to Blue, and she can, explain more or whatever, however she wants to do it, while I try to get this thing situated. So we're gonna do it like that. All right, you ready?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no, I appreciate it. I kind of said my piece on that. Like yeah, he's just my baby. He's a bigger boy. I know that he's hurting a little bit, but dogs are also very stoic. So a lot of times they don't really let on that they're in pain. So when there are signs that they are hurting, they're really starting to hurt at that point. And the last thing I want to do is wait until it's a problem to try to fix it. I'd rather delay it or prevent it as much as I possibly can before it becomes a major problem. Is all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And none of this was Blue's idea. This is something other people have brought up and said, "Hey, let's do this." You're included, Nabman included. You know,
And you, Mike, you.
Yeah, my uncle that kicked it off because he told me about it, and I said, "Let's do it."
I appreciate you both so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Somebody else that was in the chat or had been watching. He told me, he's like, yeah. He goes, Mike gave the best, like the sweetest, most loving, pitch to help you out. And I'm like, oh, thank you. It's so sweet. I appreciate it so much.
who said that?
Just somebody who'd been watching the
Uncle
channel.
Ron.
Yeah. He mentioned it to me.
Oh, it means a lot to me. I love Lord Stanley too. Everybody loves
I
Lord
know.
Stanley.
He's a lovable little pooch.
Right.
He's almost, so he's to put into perspective, he's an older boy. He's over 12 years old, actually. He's gonna be 13 next year. So he's definitely an older boy. But yeah, I always made jokes. I'm like, he's gonna break the Guinness Book of World Records for the world's oldest and longest living dog. So I'm like, oh, he's still young. He's only a third of the way there.
Well, with the care you give him, why not?
Yeah. I like to believe that's the case. How's Gracie and Abby, Mike? How are the pups doing?
They're doing really good, but as usual around here, there's explosions going off, so they're kind of on alert right now.
Oh,
But
you get
no,
that a
they're
lot?
yeah,
Really? Oh,
a lot,
wow.
yeah.
Well, that sucks.
It's
Poor little boy.
improvised explosions that these people are, building and lighting off around here. It happens almost every night, but around Fourth of
Aw.
July, it sounds like a war zone.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Over here, we don't really have that problem, but the bigger holidays, yeah, 4th of July, New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's when I got to get the doggy downers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Trazodone.
Okay, so it's not letting me pull it up.
Fuck.
Let me try.
David. Ew, David.
Try.
Can can you post them, Blue? Is
Not on
that
his
possible?
show. Not
For
on
some
his
reason,
show,
it's
I
not
can't.
letting me pull it up. But
No.
I'm trying to.
What if I pop off the show, send them to you again, or would that not work? Send you fresh ones.
Um, no, excuse me. Um, just every time I try to bring him up, uh, every time I try to bring him up, it doesn't. It's not, pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's saying try again in a little while. So I don't know what's
Oh
going on
God.
with you. Yeah. So
Blue, can you give them the name for your where they can look you up
Oh,
on
the
Zelle,
yeah.
Zelle, and then on what was the other one? Venmo.
PayPal and Venmo, yeah. Here, let me. What is it? Sorry, they're
uh,
both they're different, so I have to like look at what they are.
I thought it was Zelle and Venmo for some reason.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But like people were having issues with Zelle, so I'd rather just do Venmo and PayPal, I guess. So
Oh,
let me
okay,
see.
okay.
Yeah,
is there a link? Is there a link you can send me, or do
I'm.
you want to put the link in
Yeah,
the chat?
I can
Put it in
I
the
can try
chat. You
that.
know?
Yeah. No. I can try that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, you can throw it in
But
the chat.
that one. Oh wait, this comment has failed to post. Oh, it won't let it. Oh, okay. No, it posted on the one, but it won't post on the other one. The finale stack up. But sorry, that was weird.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know why it said. Yeah, I don't know why it said that. But as long as it posted the one, that's fine.
Yeah.
And the other one was two. Oh, there he is.
Anything will help y'all. You feel me? Anything.
Absolutely.
Anything. Dollar, $2, $5, $10,
Yeah, for
whatever you
sure.
can afford. I mean,
Mhm.
So,
Well, that one failed to post to either of them.
all right.
The
Well,
first
as
one
long
for
as
Venmo, yeah. It just says. I wonder. Let me see. Is it just because I put the word at? I wonder. Huh? Yeah. See, because that one posted, but okay, and then that one went. I wonder if okay. Hmm. Okay, there it goes. I don't know. For some reason, it won't let me do it in one
oh
schmigiggy.
yeah, so you
Yeah, it
gotta
split
do
it
oh,
up.
okay.
Yeah. It split it up. I'm not sure why it did that, but yeah, there it is.
So both of them are in the chat now.
Yeah, they're just
so
staggered a little bit. Yeah.
you know, like so um,
So yeah, if you got Venmo or PayPal,
Mhm.
so whatever you can afford, that'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yep. Much appreciated. Absolutely.
What's that thing keeps coming? Yo, David.
It's ew, David. It's a reference from Schitt's Creek, but that's also David's ringtone, like when he messages me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says, "Oh my God,
I was
you,
wondering what
David."
that was.
Yeah, his there's a guy on there. His sister says that to him.
Oh.
Says that to him. Yeah, his name is David. And the sister says it to him. She's like, "Oh my God, you, David." so, so when David messages me, yeah, it says, "You, David." And he's actually the one who
That's
introduced
so
me to
funny.
that. Yeah. My phone says all sorts of funny shit.
It's shocking.
So I feel like we had a really good show today.
It was
I feel
fun.
like,
A lot of good stuff to chat about.
You know, I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying to mix it up a little. You know, there's a lot of pressures coming out, so I know people want to get the inside scoop on what the players say and stuff like that. So that's why I'm playing a lot of the pressers every day. I've been doing that every day at training camp. So today they had off, so I just played all majority of them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, I'm just trying to mix it up and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what's going on over here.
Yeah.
And I also, you know, try to do, you know, just bring back the just kick it segment so everybody be able to, you know, get the jokes off at the end and stuff like that. And you know,
Yeah.
you know, people still bring up, and it's cool. We can still bring up Raider football and stuff like that too. So, you know,
Yeah. It's like the anything goes segment.
exactly.
We're just kicking it.
Did you see that comment that GFam left? I don't know if they're still here, but GFam goes, "Law Dog with the haircut. Good to see you cut the something about Mary hair."
Oh, that's right. 'Cause he had that big cowlick that one night.
Yep.
Yeah, Law Dog said I cut my hair red. I said, then we all. This is at one point.
Yeah.
Shout out Law Dog. That's my guy.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
He said he got this something about Mary here. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That shit cracked me up.
Chill, nephew.
Is that hair gel? Oh my God, I ran out. I'd owe money if I tried to sell. Fucking David, he goes, "I'd owe money if I tried to sell feet pics."
Hey, that's what happened on my OnlyFans page. I owe like 10 grand. Start a GoFundMe for me, man. I gotta pay off these lawsuits for my OnlyFans page.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey, you too, David. I be getting like 2 cents a pick, goddamn shit.
And David's like, "I'd owe money." Not me. I get questions about that all the time. Huh?
Yeah, you'd make a fortune.
I've been told.
You're not that type of girl, though.
Hey, you heard? I said I go to bed with my socks on, goddamn.
Oh. Nice. Hey, I do too in the winter.
Oh man, shoot.
They just cozy.
Like I said, you know, man, it's just we doing this for my guy Lord Stanley and Blue, and you know, anything helps. You feel me? So.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
And David. I mean, I know David really appreciates it too.
Oh yes, yeah, of course.
My guy
David's a good guy.
Mhm.
David G in the building, man. Shout out. I think he said he sets up stages and stuff like that. Yo, that's dope.
Mm-hmm.
He be going to all kinds of concerts and stuff.
Yeah, he started going to more of them too when he started dating. Huh?
Well, I'll be wondering, like, how do you get into jobs like that? Like, how do you fall into like stuff like that? Like, That's dope.
He started. I mean, he'll put it in the chat for sure. I'm sure, but like he basically started working at Universal Studios when he was when he was a kid, and then he learned on the job how to do like carpentry, production, and maintenance, and all that kind of jazz. So he did all sorts of cool stuff over there. But he did it for like almost 10 years, and then he moved out to this side and hadn't been in the business for like a long time until he interviewed with Area 15 out here. And then he wasn't happy there though, and he would talk to all these other guys that would be there like on contracts. They would have contract work at Area 15, and they'd be making like way more, but doing the same stuff that he already had experience in.
Right.
So, they would tell him, it's like, dude, don't work for peanuts. Do X, Y, Z. So, I talked to him about it too, and I told him, it's like, look, you're not happy where you're at. I support it. Quit.
Right.
Just go. Go where you're going to be happy, go where you're going to be valued, and go where you're going to get paid what you're worth. And sure enough, eventually it just started, building and building. People saw his work ethic, and, it just kind of bloomed from there, if you will. And unfortunately, it's kind of a petty industry, so if one person doesn't like you and they talk shit, other people are going to... It spreads like wildfire very quickly, and there's no, like, confirming the facts or anything like that. They just assume it's true and blackball you from shit. It sucks. It's really, really shitty. And that's part of the reason why he got effed on a couple of the jobs this month. Was because of that, and it's shitty. But either way, he's with a lot of other really cool people, cool industries, not industries, cool production companies that he really likes. They take really good care of him. They, pay for room and board. They cater meals for them. So, and they pay them well. They pay them what they're worth. So these guys are they're very well taken care of with certain companies. So he's very, very fortunate in that sense. So.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Dang, my man David G's the big Bob the Builder in the stage. Oh my God, I feel you.
Yeah, David's Bob the Builder, yeah. And LED.
I can dig it.
Yeah. And LEDs. So that's awesome. I know GFAM. That's key. Ogre feet.
GFAM, you better chill, bro. You
Yeah.
gotta chill, man.
Okay.
Can't be talking
All
about
right.
feet, cuz.
But that was the one thing. I don't know if you heard her. She was saying that David also does LED work. All the screens and stuff that you see behind stage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Backstage
that's
or
Yeah, he does those too. And
shit. I
actually,
might
he's
come
got a
and
gig back here doing that. Huh?
Hey David, how much is it to set up my little studio? It ain't that big. Like,
But you want
smelly
LED
beans.
walls and stuff?
Hell yeah, got all types of shit in this motherfucker. In this little ass box I got. It's cool though. I love it though. It's my little space. You know what I'm saying? My little
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Peace of mind and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do in the wintertime when it starts raining because I have a huge hole in my patio roof.
Get a tarp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Jesse.
You better get a tent with some guys.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll take my Raider canopy and just set it up inside here.
See, that's thinking. Susie, the old
see,
noodle.
my pops had this big ass tent. It's like a walk-in tent. You could just chill. Shit,
Yeah. Oh, I got a tent. I got a nice tent with LED lights and everything. So.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I camp a lot. I used to camp a lot. Me and David are still going camping sometime.
Oh,
Maybe next year.
Yep. Military tent, goddamn. And she got TVs and everything, shit.
Glamping.
I wish. I do have a nice radio and a nice stove and a nice barbecue, though.
But that's all you need. I mean, you do like the real camping. I don't know. Frankly, when you go out in the middle of nowhere, but you got this bitchin' RV that's like taking your house with you, that's not camping.
Yeah, that's not camping. That's
glamping.
Yeah, that's what I call it.
RV.
Yeah.
Glamour camping.
Exactly. That's why I say that's
glamping.
camping.
That's rich people.
Oh wow, G-Fam. He goes, Uncle Mike, ready to fill the big hole.
Oh man, you gotta chill. Oh my gosh.
G-Fam just got a. G-Fam's got a. You gotta chill for G-Fam.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
And then he goes,
yeah.
Uncle Mike, ready to
I
fill
don't
that
have
big
a
hole.
big hole to fill. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you do in your roof, in your shed roof.
Yeah, that's not what he was referring to, though, motherfucker. See, I get no respect for my nephews.
Oh, you're not Rodney Dangerfield. Everybody loves you.
Damn lie,
Tons
you
of
get
respect.
respect over here, goddamn.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm just playing.
Nah, G-Fam loves you, bro.
I know, man. I love G-Fam too.
And G-Fam is like cracking up over there.
So,
G-Fam, you want to come say hi?
G-Fam says, send the link, goddamn, send the link.
G-Fam said that?
Yeah.
Nah, I just bullshitting.
Yeah.
Oh.
And David G said, David G said, it was rough at first, but like Blue said, she supported me in the beginning, but yeah, she covered it.
Hell yeah, G. Can I call you G? I like G. You earned the name G.
What up, David G?
Man, you got a nickname from Europe.
What up, G?
We're gonna call him G. So every time you pop in, bro, it's gonna be G, my man G in the building here.
So you know it's referring to you.
I'm gonna call him G Builder. That's what his name is.
G Builder?
My man G Builder.
G the Builder. G the Builder. Aw.
My God.
That's so funny. Oh,
yeah.
G-Fam said finishing up an... Oh my God. G-Fam goes, finishing up an OnlyFans show. Give me a few. Because I asked him, I go, hey, you want to come on and say hi? Yeah, I'm like, hey, you want to come on and say hi?
You done racked up like... You done racked up like... You done racked up like 4 chills in like 2 minutes, bro. You gotta chill.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. I'm keeping track, and he's exactly right. He had 4 chills.
Oh yeah, and G is just talking about who he's contracted with.
He
yeah, he's with. Huh?
G says single panel is like $5,000 a tile.
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't want no panels on my shit.
Oh, he changed his mind. You're supposed to say, oh, dude, in that case, I'll take 2.
Yeah, hey, if he give me a discount on that shit, hell yeah, shoot.
Like a 5-finger discount?
Yeah, shit, you damn right. That's why I was about to say a big discount. I need one of them big get one, you get another one for free.
Yeah. And it goes, yeah, so when you see these big shows, you're looking at a multi-million-dollar screen.
You damn right. You gonna work. You be looking at a multi-million-dollar year.
Yeah.
You gonna be like, God damn, that boy clean, boy. Look at him.
And he's currently contracted with Live Nation, Insomniac, and Golden Voice. Golden Voice was the one who did Coachella.
Damn, you said Rock Nation?
Live Nation.
Oh, Live Nation. I'm about to say, dang, he with Jay.
Well, Live Nation is also huge. That ticket. Yeah, they're under like Ticketmaster and Viva tickets. Yeah,
G,
they're another one.
Your boy, get some tickets to the Coachella, B. What's happening? Talk to me, my guy. Talk to me. Can your boy get some tickets to the Coachella, man? And the lineup got to be 5.
I was like, what, 2 months ago?
Yeah, when he was out there in May, Europe. He was working Coachella with like Green Day, Jimmy Eat World, and all of those bands.
Oh man!
He's also worked with it.
With who?
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll, and Missy Elliott. That was like one of my favorites. She complimented she complimented his hair, and it was my hair, as in it was the hair I did on him. So yeah, that was super cool. I was like, ah.
Dang, yo,
Yeah,
that's
and from Missy Elliott's stylist too. I was like, oh my god, that's so
G.
cool.
When you get a chance, bro, if you ever go back to the Coachella, holla at your boy.
Yeah,
I'm
but
in
not
the
before your girl. But no.
yeah, your girl, but holla at your boy right after.
Right.
Oh, y'all three could meet up there.
Man,
Yeah,
what?
there you go.
I'm up there. Me and the wife, we coming through.
There
We
you
we
go.
need, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a trip.
Yup, 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 yup.
Coachella, let's get it. That
Have
sounds
you ever been to one of the Coachellas, Europe?
no, never been to not one Coachella. I told you
Oh,
I had a dream of performing at the Coachella.
well, there you go.
I had
Keep
a
that
dream.
dream alive. Keep that dream alive. No, I've been to a few. I went when Nine Inch Nails was the headliner.
Ooh.
Yeah, I went when The Cure was there, and
Mm.
I'm brain farting. Who was the other one I saw? Fuck, I can't think of it. Not Limp. Ah.
Jimmy Eat World. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Jimmy Eat
Travis
World
Scott.
and Green Day were there. Yeah.
Ooh, you know that's my guy right there. I love me some T-Pain. That's my guy.
Yep.
Travis Scott over too heavy.
Yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion, I don't like it too much. Big as the plug, I
I,
fuck. Jelly Roll, yes sir. Oh, Green
Mhm.
Day, I like Green
Yeah.
Day.
Me too.
Green Day is one of my favorites. I've never seen them live, and they're one of
What?
my favorites.
Mike,
I know,
really?
man.
Oh,
Yes.
dude.
Hint,
I'll
hint, hint,
I
hint,
know,
hint,
right?
hint, David.
I'll have to
David,
send you
hint,
some footage
hint.
too, cause yeah, hint, hint. I actually saw them at when wait, not was it when we were young or Sick New World? I think I saw them at Sick New World. One of those two. I'm gonna go with Sick New World. Oh wait, no, it was when we were young. That's right. It was a huge festival out here in Vegas, but yeah, but Green Day was one of the headliners. I got some footage I can send you, Mike. Oh
Dang.
yeah, David. So he just said T-Pain's crew hired him for the festival in September in San Francisco. That's the one one of the ones he's gonna be at, Mike. It's like end of September. I think he's gonna be out in San Francisco, but it
Oh,
was for
that one?
T-Pain. Yeah,
Oh, T-Pain or Green Day?
T-Pain.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
There's no way I can afford to go. There's no way.
Well, he said Dirk and Billy from Green Day complimented him on his tattoos.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's not a fan of Green Day though. He doesn't like them. I mean, it's
Billy's a badass though, man. For,
yeah.
for him to recognize you and say that, that's pretty
Oh,
fucking cool.
they hired you. Oh, word
Yeah,
T-Pain.
that's what I was saying. Yeah,
It's
T-Pain's crew.
happening. Same. Look, I'll try to make it. I don't know. I'll be in Denver
Oh,
then.
Busta Rhymes. I love
If
Busta
it's late
Rhymes.
September, I'll try.
Yeah, I love Busta Rhymes.
Oh, Busta Rhymes. Yeah, I like Busta.
Yeah, and Juvenile too.
I
He
like
said this
I
show
like I like the old.
right there with
Oh,
you.
that's dope. I
Yeah,
like the
right.
old Busta Rhymes.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get that. Like
Old Busta Rhymes is fine.
the rappers and hip hop artists from like the 90s, early 2000 were the best, in my humble
Yeah.
opinion.
Nowadays, Bus be coming out with some fire shit though. I ain't gonna lie. His hits, like his singles, I'm like, dang, he came with another one. Or Summer 2025, if you want to look up the lineup.
That's the one
Yeah,
he's
I'll look it
working
up.
right now, is what he's saying. That's the gig he's working right now.
Dang, let me see.
Oh, wah.
What?
G is being cranky. He goes, I'm pissed. I should be working Warp Tour right now, or at Warp Tour right now, because my buddy's at Warp Tour, just
Warped Tour.
going to the show. Yeah, Warp Tour
At
by
the Warped
Vans is
Tour.
like, yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, and David's like, I'm cranky. But it's a Live Nation event too. But he's with Insomniac right now. David, quit your whining.
Yeah, quit whining. You just won a fucking Super Bowl.
That too. That too.
I'm trying to think of the name of the band that mentioned Warped Tour in one of their songs. Like the Warped Tour. I want to say, I don't. Who
I know
was it?
Rock Show, but that was Blink 182.
Yeah, that was the same song when they said Rock Show.
Yeah, yeah,
When they
It's
mentioned them,
it
they
felt.
just it wasn't about the
Mhm.
Warped Tour. They just
No.
mentioned it. Yeah,
Yeah, it was Blink 182. It's called
yeah,
Girl
yeah.
at the Rock Show.
Rock Show. Rock, yeah.
Fell in love with the girl at the Rock Show. Yep.
Rock Show. Fell in love with the girl at the Rock Show.
Yeah.
I suck.
I mean, all about the failing part.
Well,
I had a story about that. Are you
so
looking it up, Yerp?
yeah.
Oh yeah, David. They did the same thing. They did the same thing over at Sick New World when Goldfinger was there. Tony Hawk came out and did a song with them. He did so he did it over there too. Nice. He did it at Warped Tour too.
Deborah DeLuca,
Tony Hawk is a badass man. I love that dude.
Oh yeah, me too.
Stoosh, Overmond, Marlon Hosted, Crank Dat, Hybrid Minds, Vilger, Floating Points, Rolo. I don't know none of these people. Black Child.
Yeah, I thought it was more of the one Sam says was more of a shit. What do I want to say?
Well, it's with T-Pain, so.
Yeah. So that, yeah.
I think,
Snowball.
Europe, you're looking up the show he's at right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Six.
Mike. It's a different show. That's this weekend that
Oh,
David's
okay.
working right now. The one in
Yeah.
September is with T-Pain and a bunch of other guys. So
Okay.
that's a different show.
Yeah, you got one Saturday and then another one on Sunday, August 3rd.
Who are you talking about, David? You met T-Pain out there? He said that he's so fucking nice. I met him at Universal when I worked there, but I'm not sure who he's talking about. Oh, I guess he's talking about T-Pain. He goes, yeah. Currently, the show I'm at now is like 2,000 artists and DJs.
Oh yeah. Not facts. Shoot, that's dope.
And he goes,
I ain't
fire!
count that.
Yeah. Oh, Tony Hawk he met at
No.
Universal.
Oh, Tony Hawk is
Tony
dope.
Hawk.
I never met him, but
Yeah.
I met him at in LA. I used to work at Staples Center before it became crypto, but we hosted the X Games there, and so I got to meet a lot of the skaters
Whoa.
and the bike, the motorcycle. Like I've met Mike Metzger, I've met Bob Burnquist,
Ooh.
obviously Tony Hawk. Yeah, I met a lot of
Mike
Fabiola del
Metzger.
Sol. I love Fabiola del Sol. She was one of my heroes back in the day for sure. And if you guys don't know who she is, she was the only woman to compete against the men in the vert skate competition because she was blowing all the women out of the water. She was just way too good to compete against them, so she started competing against the men.
Dang.
I'm like, I know.
Yeah, I like Metzger because I mean,
Mike Metzger?
well, he's
Hell yeah.
he's a dirt bike rider.
Yep.
I don't really know anybody, but
No, it's all good. And that female skate, that female
there's
skater.
this snowboard. This dude nice though. I forgot his name.
Or like Shaun White, who did.
Oh, Shaun White, yeah.
Yeah, and then he started competing in the Winter Olympics too. Yeah. And he's
But
like
there's this other dude
oh
right now. I forgot his name.
oh right now. Okay, gotcha.
Black dude. I forgot his name.
Snowboarder or wait, what sport?
Yeah, he's snowboarding.
Oh, he's a snowboarder. Um, hmm.
Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, Fabiola del Sol, David.
Let me see.
And yeah, she was a blader, like rollerblader. Oh, yeah. Well, are you talking about Zeb Powell?
Is
Yeah,
it said?
Zeb Powell. He's an American snowboarder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zeb Powell.
Yep. Zeb Powell. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he started like
Oh,
3 years.
that,
He's really young. He started like 3 years ago.
that motherfucker is fire.
Yeah.
Zeb Powell is nice, yo. I ain't gonna lie. The shit he does,
Mhm.
I'll be like, yo, what is he doing?
Yeah.
How'd you pull that off, yo?
Oh yeah. Those guys do some crazy shit out there. It's awesome.
Yo.
And they're like a lot of the competitors now too are getting younger and younger.
Yeah, nah, facts. Like, that dude is nice, yo. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
I seen this one short. You know, I'll be rolling through the shorts. Like if I see a short and then I'll be scrolling through.
Yeah.
And I seen I seen him on one and he was doing these crazy tricks. I'm like, yo, this nigga nice. I'm like, yo, who is he? And then as soon as I said in my mind, I'm like, who is he? As soon as I said the dude was like, and another one from Zed Powell. I was like, oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, yo, that dude is nice, yo. Like that dude is crazy. I used to like snowboarding back like when I was younger and stuff like that. Because we used to have this big hill and you know, I used to live upstate New York, Utica, and it's like close to Buffalo and stuff. Probably like an hour away from Buffalo, whatever. And it snowed crazy. Like when I tell you it snowed crazy out there, it'd be like snow to your knees type shit.
Wow.
And
well, or to my waist. Everybody
yeah.
else's knees.
So you know what I'm saying? So we used to, you know, go sledding and stuff like that. Like, so, you know, I told my mom one day, like, I used to use my homeboy's snowboard and stuff, and I used to like that jump. We used to make
Yeah.
like jumps and stuff.
Mhm.
So I was like, I told my mom, I was like, I want a snowboard and stuff.
Oh, nice.
She ain't never given me one though, but
Aw.
what's up? My
Have you ever
homeboy
gone?
I wound up using my homeboys and stuff like every
Oh, cool. Nice. So you have gone. That's very cool. Very, very
so
cool.
that was my little snowboarding experience. Just that big ass hill. But that I'm gonna tell you though, that hill was from like man, that hill was huge, yo. We used to have
Sometimes you
man,
get better snow on that though, because you get more because it's more like powder. Whereas if you're like on the bunny slopes, it can be really difficult because people aren't shredding as much.
right,
You know what I mean? So it can sometimes be more difficult to learn on those.
right. Nah, but it was fun. Like
Oh
I
yeah.
skied. I skied. I sucked.
I've
I was
never skied.
But
Yeah,
I've
me.
never snowboarded because snowboarding when I was skiing, you know, which is very rarely,
Right.
uh, maybe 5 times my whole life, uh,
Mhm.
snowboards weren't out yet. And that's how snowboards. I'm like going, fuck. I used to ride a skateboard pretty good. You know,
You
I'm not
probably do
Tony
well.
Hawk,
Yeah.
but
Did
I
you?
thought it would be better
Yeah.
at the snowboard, but I never went doing that anymore.
to be
Basically
honest,
taking.
go ahead on. You can finish my bad.
I was gonna say I was basically taking Talia up to my daughter, up to the hills and doing sledding and stuff.
Mhm.
Right.
That was
Oh
fun.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I think snowboarding is kind of a little bit more easier than than skiing.
Yeah, because I always do
Yeah.
cross my skis up and shit.
See, and that's what I was always been worried. I'm like, dude, I'm scared to ski. I love snowboarding, but I'm scared to ski. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit.
I think you can control yourself more on
A board.
on a
Yeah,
board.
and I'm more used to that because,
Yeah.
I had some skateboarding experience when I was a kid and shit.
It's actually
But
closer to surfing than it is to skateboarding.
yeah, I've never surfed either.
David was a surfer.
Word.
Really?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Well, because he grew up in Florida, so yeah, he
Oh,
was a
that's
little
right. Yeah.
little
Oh
surfer
yeah.
boy. Mhm.
I
Oh
thought he
yeah.
was from Philadelphia or Pennsylvania.
He was born in Philadelphia. He was born in like right outside of Philadelphia. He was there until he was like 3 years old, and then hopped all around the U.S. Basically, military kid. But
Right,
but he
right, right.
spent like 20 years of his life in Florida though, so that's like
Oh,
where he
okay.
did them. Yeah.
Out with them sharks.
And he liked the
Florida.
Eagles,
Those
Dolphins.
warm waters.
He liked the Eagles more than the Dolphins. He made the right choice.
Well, I mean, he was born there, so Hey, welcome back, Chewy or Jesse.
Joey, what's
What's up with
happening?
you? Huh?
What's up, Jess?
Yep.
So, um, so like I was saying though, um, for those who's been watching and been in the Just Kick It segment, we trying to do a little something for my man Lord Stanley, my
Thank
man G
you.
and Blue. So, um,
Yeah.
if y'all look, Blue, if you want to throw them in the chat again, if you want to throw the info in the chat again, you can.
Alright.
Anything else, you feel me?
Thank
You
you.
know. So,
Let me.
bro said kicking, drinking some beers. How everybody hanging? Well, we good, bro. So you want to hop on for a little bit?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right.
Chewy don't rock with me, man.
And there's G fam.
I
Down and
mean,
to the left, Chewy. Nice.
like now, Chewy know I fuck with him. That's my brother, man.
I was gonna say what the hell you said. Yeah.
That's how we be playing back home and shit. Like you don't hear from somebody in a while, and they be like, "Damn, bro, you don't fuck with me, do you?" Like, what you?
Yeah,
It's just a joke, though. Trust me.
gotcha.
I say, y'all motherfuckers know when you're serious. You feel me?
That's true.
I'm a loving guy. You feel me?
That one
He
is
said, "Me and you're
for.
moving silence. You know that's right, bro. You know that's right, my guy."
That one's for Venmo.
Joey, man, first Sunday, bro. Our first game is August, my nigga. What's up? You still down to do this game shit? Don't leave me hanging now, bro.
What the heck is that? Dude, do you see that one like where I was typing Venmo just to say that the at Blue Richards is Venmo, but then look, it says LOL at ATM. It's almost about that time. What the fuck did that come from?
Where is it at?
It's right here. It's like
Huh.
2 comments up. Do you see it from me? It
Yeah.
says Venmo, and then the other one says Venmo LOL at blah 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 blah. Or is
Yeah.
it just on my side that it's showing that?
No, that's Chewy's. That is
Okay, on
Chewy's.
my side they blended together.
Yeah, I know it does that for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is that? I'm like, I didn't say that shit.
Yeah. Chewy said, "Hey, Blue."
Yes. Hey, Chewy.
So,
Or Jesse.
I'm telling y'all, yo. I know people ain't gonna like my scenario on Jeremiah Smith, but I think that it's like, look, if Spike Tech can pull it off, he'd be the GOAT. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? If he can pull it off, he'd be the GOAT. Because you couldn't tell me that offense. You couldn't tell me that offense wouldn't be at least top 5, if not number 1, at least top 5. Which I think it'd be number 1 because you got Gino throwing the ball, and even if not, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you. Do you know who any of the because you follow NCAA, so do you know who some of the other prospects are that might be coming up around the same time?
You got a lot of quarterbacks coming out. That's good.
I heard about that too.
You got a lot of quarterbacks coming out next year. That's going to be good.
Supposed to be pretty linebacker heavy too.
It's not going to be like this year, like how this year's regime wasn't that good, but next year's regime is going to be fire. Well, guess what? Next year's regime is going to be fire, and then the year after that, that quarterback class coming in is going to be fire. So you got back to back because most of them is coming off that extra eligibility they had because of the what's that
COVID
yeah, COVID shit. So yeah. Excuse me, I'm tired. I'm not tired though. I don't know where that came from. So yeah. Oh, Chewy don't know. We're doing a little donation for Blue. She needs help for go ahead, Blue. I'll let you.
Living. I saw. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, so Lord Stanley has a lot of stuff coming up, and because we took care of a lot of other things, when we had cash, when we had money, we were taking care of a lot of debt that we had incurred from other things, including our other puppy that passed away last year. We're still dealing with the medical bills from that, and same with Lord Stanley. So to try to keep that down, it's like, okay, we have a little bit of extra, and he had gigs lined up for the rest of the month. Let's go ahead and pay off some of this stuff. Well, unfortunately, some of those gigs fell through. Lord Stanley also has new medical bills coming up, and now we're cash poor. So it kind of left us in the hole as far as next month. So long story short, trying to keep a roof over our head while also making sure Lord Stanley gets the medical attention that he needs, and it's going to be in the upwards of $2,000 for Lord Stanley and for what he needs, and same thing for what we need to make sure that we have somewhere to live and not in my car. And yeah, I've said on plenty of occasions I'd rather live in my car than let him not be taken care of, but that statement might be tested here pretty soon. So yeah, and so Mike was kind enough to share what was going on with Europe and with Navman, and they, surprised me with this little fundraiser to see if we could help raise money to take care of him and for us to keep a roof over our head. Both would be nice. Jesse hit you. Official Jesse H. Okay. I got you, Jesse. I'm just taking it down as a note here.
Like you said, man, anything helps, man. We all,
Absolutely. No, absolutely. And I've told, people, like when I was talking to Mike, when I was talking to Bob, I told them that, being on these shows and these platforms has really been like a really incredible outlet for me because of a lot of the stressors that are going on. It's like I'm trying to get back into grad school. I actually just got accepted into one graduate school. It isn't my top choice, but it's still a PhD program. I still got accepted, but the work that's going, thank you. But the work that goes into that, and and then the stressors of living and then making sure my baby's taken care of, it's just a lot. So in other words, being social on here and then on our channel and all the things has just been a real positive thing in my life, if you will.
Right.
And I'm so appreciative of that. I really, really am.
Right.
And yeah, so I anything that happens, I really appreciate it so much. I really, really do.
Yeah, man, that's what we're here for. We the nation. The nation
Absolutely.
takes care of the nation. You know what I'm saying? And
Of
you know, I appreciated everything, everybody's help when they helped me out. It was a great thing when we did it for Lil Raider.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
everybody goes through something. You know what I'm saying? It's just up to us if we want to come together or not. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like about the nation, because the nation help each other out. You feel me?
Of course. Exactly.
So yeah, man,
Life
we
is
about
tough.
to. No, that's definitely fact. Are you?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. I was just gonna acknowledge Chewy's comment right there, and and he goes, "Life's tough. I'll help you with what I can." And I'm like, "Yeah, Chewy. No, I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, even the smallest amount, even just the social support has been just a huge help for me to help me get through this. At least to alleviate some, or to balance out rather some of that emotional." emotional stress that's been going on. So yeah, I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
That's a good thing that we can, get on our platforms and stuff like that, and still be able to, even though we got, stuff lingering around, and we're still able to be ourselves and give the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? Because it was plenty of times earlier, like a few months, like a month ago or two. I was smiling. I was smiling, but behind the smile was the pain because of the stuff I was going through. But I wasn't going to let nobody see that, because people can tell when I'm pissed off or I'm not right. You know what I'm saying? They be like, you good? You know what I'm saying? Or, some of the people in the chat will text me like, bro, you all right? You know what I'm saying? So people know, but I think it's the people though. What I really want to say is it's the people that makes us feel better and makes us, and it's vice versa. Because, Frank, I'm not gonna put his business out there, but Frank was dealing with something and he was a little sad. He came on when he was on the show. He was like, bro, he's like, you guys made my night, yo. I was going through a little something. He's like, but just being on here made me feel a lot more better. He said, I appreciate y'all for that. And that's what we here for, you know what I'm saying?
Of course. No, absolutely.
So I think that's
Chewy, you're not wrong. He said everybody needs help, man. Closed mouths don't get fed, bro.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You're right about that.
It can just be very difficult for some people. I mean, dude, some people have no problem reaching out, and others just keep clammed up, and I'm one of those. Like, I generally don't say anything. I have a very difficult time with it.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, Blue. It you can ask SacTown, because I had to, when I first was going through it, I had the conversation with SacTown in Nav, and what I say, I was like, I really don't want to do this, and I hate to do this, but I need some help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I said the same thing.
Right, and Nav and SacTown, they said, well, bro, what's up? What you need? So I told them what the issue was. Like, well, shit, we're gonna get on it then. We're gonna help you out. And y'all really did. You know what I'm saying? Chat, everybody. Like, I appreciate everybody still to this day. You feel me? Because I'm still here, able to. It helped me get back to where I need to be. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I had a rinky dink job, went and got a better job. You know what I'm saying? I still able to maintain my crib and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, exactly.
like things like that. Like I said, I appreciate the people, man, for real. Like it's the people. You know what
No,
I mean?
absolutely.
And people is what make us go, and what makes us and keeps us running back to keep wanting us to do this shit more and more. You know what I'm saying? Because I got love for you guys. You feel me? To chat
Of
and
course.
people on the panel. You know what I mean? I got love for y'all. So you know what I mean? I'm always excited when Unc texts me like, nephew, we getting on tonight? Like, yeah. Hell yeah. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? Just let me get
Of
home,
course.
shower up, you know what I'm saying? Get it ready and going. I'll send you the link. And I'm just always excited to do that. And and Blue, congratulations on being accepted. I know that's what you really wanted. And like I said, I told you that before. I said somebody's gonna get you. Somebody's gonna accept you.
Thank
And
you.
look,
Hey, she ain't even started.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
gonna
I
get
have.
more.
We'll see. I hope so. I know. University of Alabama's got my Huntsville UAH. They've got my app and everything. So that one's actually under review right now. So hopefully I can get an interview with them because that's actually my top choice school program is
Yeah.
UAH. I got accepted into Fielding Graduate School, Fielding Graduate University, which is another really good school as far as graduate programs go. But my number one choice is UAH, and I have basically until August 11th to accept or decline my offer from Fielding. And so I'm hoping that UAH reaches out sooner than that. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, or I might just change my whatchamacall, my starting semester. I might change it to the spring instead of the fall. Otherwise, I start September 3rd, which is right around the corner.
And then she's gonna be Dr. Blue Richards.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right.
That's gonna be
And so
fine.
instead of saying blue MS, it'll say blue PhD.
No, just say Dr. Blue.
That
Dr.
too.
Blue
Yeah.
Richards.
Dr. Blue. Yeah, yeah. I like that too.
And then underneath you can say blue. What was it that you said again? My bad.
What?
You
Which
said
one?
instead of blue, it was gonna say,
Oh,
instead
blue
of saying
PhD. Instead of
see,
saying
yeah, see.
MS, yeah, instead of saying MS, it'll say PhD.
Right. So on the bottom it would say blue PhD. On the top it would say Dr. Blue
Dr. Blue.
Richards.
There you go. I like that too.
Calling Dr. Blue. Calling
Hey,
Dr.
Yeah.
tonight
Blue.
we giving out names tonight. My
Right?
man
No
David.
shit.
Man David got G Builder. That's
That's
G
right. That's
Builder.
right.
G Builder, the Builder, Dr. Blue.
Hmm.
You hear me?
Absolutely.
It's all good, man. Don't
Yeah, David.
I
Go
just
to the Eagles game too, David. Going to that Eagles game, brother.
Yeah. I know. But that's in the middle of December. I'm like, fuck.
I know.
In the
But
middle
I
of
got
December in Philly. Oof.
I was thinking to tell my wife we should have Christmas out there.
Oh, in Philly? Really?
In Jersey, but it's
Oh,
across
in
the bridge.
Jersey.
Yeah. It's like right across the bridge. But
Yeah.
I got in-laws in Philly too. Plus my brother lives in Philly.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. So
Nice.
and I'm
There's a.
mostly Philly and Jersey. So unless I'm with my mama or somebody else. But other than that, I'll be with my brother a lot.
Very cool.
Yeah. So I mean, if you guys so happen to stumble in Philly, you know what I'm saying, just holler
Oh
at your boy
yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
because I'm definitely going to that game. I think I picked two pretty good games to go to.
That's gonna be an awesome game for sure.
I'm definitely can't wait to go to that Denver game though. Like that Denver game is gonna be fun.
Bring an oxygen tank with you, man, dude. That I actually got altitude poisoning when I was out there.
For
It
real?
was dude. Yeah. I mean, mind you, in all fairness, I mean, I have a genetic blood disorder, so
Oh.
yeah, it's gonna impact me more than most people. But dude, it was ugly. I slept for 14 hours the first time we got when we got there. First day we got there.
14 hours?
Yeah, I knocked out and I was out, and it was 14 hours.
Damn, I'd have been scared. Like, hey, wake
My
up.
buddy was. He's
You
like,
good?
yeah. He was like, you okay?
Hey,
You okay? I'm like,
you
yeah.
hungry? 15 hours, goddamn shit, so bro.
It was brutal, man. And you know the other thing is too is like at that time I was really heavy. Like now it's like just calisthenic work, but like back then I was doing CrossFit 5 days a week,
Right.
and just going up the damn stairs like it's short staircase, and like just going up the stairs I was like, I'm dying.
Shit.
I was like dying. It was horrible. I was like, oh my god, I can't breathe.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Hey,
brutal.
I Blue, I wanted to ask you something too because
Huh?
in the pressers that Europe was playing earlier,
Yeah.
I mentioned that guy coming out of Florida, no, not Jamal Adams. Anyway, the guy coming out for us, and he mentioned the altitude
Oh yeah, I heard that too. I thought
in
that was
All
him.
right.
Vegas. I'm like going, what? There's no
Yeah.
altitude there, is there? Or am I wrong? I mean, is
No,
that in the higher part?
you're not wrong, but I would argue though that coming from Florida, which is way south, to Nevada, which is north, I would argue that there's an altitude difference, but it's not an area that you go to, say like from California to Nevada and there's all of a sudden you can't breathe. It's not like going from here to Colorado and you know,
Yeah, I've
you
never
got
had
that.
any problems. And
No, but California and Nevada are like pretty lateral. We're on the same like axes, if you will, whereas Florida's much
yeah,
further south. So maybe there was an adjustment for him. I found that a little
hemispherical
strange
adjustment.
too.
Hemispherical
That
adjustment.
was
Woo! I'm impressed with
yeah.
myself.
Good
I
job.
thought he I thought he was talking about like maybe like the humidity out there difference.
That could have been it too, because it's so dry out
Well,
here. But
he
usually you
mentioned
adjust to
that.
that real quick. But it
He
was
Yeah.
separate,
mentioned that
right?
because because he has humidity in Florida, but not in Nevada. So you don't
Exactly.
have to really adjust to no humidity as you do, as you know, you're
Right.
uh, adjusting to humidity. That's a whole different thing.
Right.
Yeah, I would try to yeah, but I'm trying to yeah. I'm try to pace myself because I know I'm gonna do a lot of smoking out there. I ain't gonna lie. Boy,
Yeah,
I'm smoking heavy.
Yeah.
he's gonna have that deuce box full before he heads out.
Oh yeah, you know. And I don't even care. Comes to the time of paying my rent early. I usually pay it like right when it's due, but I'm pay that joint early. But yeah,
Which
damn, we
uh,
going on 4 hours. Let's go.
I I know.
I've been
Jesse,
doing
where are you? Aren't you gonna come? Aren't you gonna hop onto the show with us so we can
Who
all
was
BS
that?
together? Bless you. Oh my God. No, you're. Bless you. Bless you.
Excuse me.
You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
He's
Perfect.
got good weed. He's got good weed.
Right.
Hmm.
No, I told Jesse, I was like, aren't you gonna hop onto the show with us? He said he was still watching
Oh,
too. Yeah.
Jess, come on.
And G-Fam, where's G-Fam? Did you disappear?
Yeah, G Fan went to sleep, goddamn, off his OnlyFans fun.
and
Going to
and David
sleep.
too. And David, no, David would have said goodnight or something. He doesn't work until he works a little bit later than usually on some of these. I'm looking to see. Yeah, no, he hasn't said anything. Unless he just passed out.
Right.
Which wouldn't shock
Spent
me.
a little too much time, in the office.
Yeah, G had some good food.
Oh, he goes, I'm always here, ready to snipe. There you go, G-Fam.
Get a couple hats,
Nice.
goddamn shit. I think somebody came in here yesterday talking crazy, talking about my show is this and my show is that. And
Oh, hell no.
I'm you'll see. G Fam said, don't worry, I got him.
No. Awesome.
Get your ass up out of here, goddamn.
Yeah.
I ain't fast as I used to be, though. No, I'm just joking.
I don't know. I was going to say I noticed that like a lot of people, I mean, I'm not mentioning names, but I noticed that a lot of people don't have much of a problem naming names when they feel like they've been wronged by somebody, you know?
Right.
And you know what? The thing is like, and I appreciate that, by the way. I'm usually like that myself. I just wonder though, like, how do you guys feel about that? Like, if there's an incident or an issue between, say, not a co-host, but say somebody, say between people in the chat, fans or people who are co-hosts, and there's an incident that happens, and they discuss the incident, but they don't name who it was. Do you think that's better than actually naming the name if the person shows up? I don't know if I'm making sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Does it sound
I
right?
got what you're saying.
Huh?
I don't know. I mean, me personally, I'm not a person of competition, unless I'm pushed to the limit. So I try to avoid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if they put it in the chat, that's on them. I don't got nothing to do with the chat. You feel me?
I
That's
didn't mean
how
like. I didn't mean like that. I meant like if it was somewhere, else, for example, and then they happen to come across each other in a live and a chat. You know what I mean? And it's obvious that there's a little something going on between them. You know, as in like kind of cold to each other. You know what I mean? Not as friendly, not as engaged as they normally are. And it's because of an incident. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not saying it's something that was said in the chat. I mean, it could have been a phone conversation, and then they happen to follow the same people. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So if one of them is like,
I mean, if you look, if a person wants to say who it is, then then fine. I mean, if they want to get their stuff off, then fine. But my thing is on here is I don't allow one person to get their stuff off and another one don't. So
yeah.
Me personally, I'd probably invite them on. Like, look, if y'all want to hash it out, y'all can. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean. But that's me personally, like I kind of leave that to you guys. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, discretion is sometimes the better of that.
Is there anything you want to get off?
Off the show. Off the show, definitely. Off the show, we can do that. Mike already knows what I'm talking about, but like off the show, yeah. Given the response, and trust, I totally respect it. I was just kind of curious because I do notice that there are people who have no problem blasting each other, and it's like, so that's why I was wondering what your take was on that. That's all.
Right, yeah, no, we can get on that. We can get
Well,
on
G
that.
I
Fam.
got blasted. I got blasted 3 times before I blasted back. If we're talking about the same situation,
We'll
I don't
save
know
it.
what
It's
you're
a
talking about, Willis.
we can save it. I'm about to. Well, we get ready to hop off anyways.
Yeah. Well, G Fam is up there too. He's like raising his hand. He's like me, me, me.
G fam, you want to get on after the show? I'll send you the link. So
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
he said, "What you guys talking about?" Well,
Yeah. What you talking about, Willis?
maybe me and Blue weren't talking about the same situation I thought we were.
Yeah. I don't know.
but
I don't know.
anyways, guys, I appreciate everybody pulling up, coming through, rocking with me, Blue and Unc. SacTown Raider Mike. Uh, I'll be on tomorrow night. I'll probably be on in the afternoon, but I'm spend some time with the wife and stuff.
Aw.
Uh,
Nice.
I would, yeah, I'm probably gonna be on probably in the afternoon. Then me and Finale got this Raiders Sunday night cap, so y'all make
Oh,
sure
that's
you
right. Yeah.
do that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be dope. We definitely gonna have a lot to talk about, and we're probably gonna go over these pressers one more time. We're probably gonna have new pressers because the Raiders practice tomorrow. So
Oh yeah.
y'all tune in for that. So it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. And one more time, it's gonna be dope. You hear me? Um, so like I
I'll be
said,
watching.
everybody coming through and stuff. G Fam said Raiders.
Raiders.
Law Dog said Raiders.
Raiders.
Yes, sir. You know how we do. So like I said, and also the interview with the Violator, August 26th. Y'all
Yeah.
make sure y'all tune in. It's gonna be great. I promise you. I'm still getting some questions together and stuff because I don't want to ask him questions if I know he's gonna tell his story. I don't want him to already answer the questions that I have, and he already answered them in his story. Um, so I'm trying to find certain questions to ask him, some really good ones and stuff. Um, but yeah, August 26th, man, me and the Violator, we're gonna be rocking out. Unc too. Unc gonna be there. So yeah, we're gonna have fun and you know, we're gonna rock out with our jocks out. Nah, I'm just joking. Pause. But y'all know how it is, you know what I mean? With that being said, y'all know what it is. You're Raiders.
Raiders.
And we out the building, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. It's the little tip jar on the side. So make sure y'all hit the little thumbs up. It's the little tip jar with the thumbs up on it. You feel me? Just hit that on the way out, and we appreciate you. Feel me? And it's